Ladies and gentlemen, we're supposed to be going live, but there is a little old snag that I gotta do a thing, cause I gotta do that. But listen, we're almost there, okay? Guys, can I get some hearts in the chat? Because you know what, guys? I've realized that the truth of the matter is we don't need anyone else, okay? Every other person in the world, okay? It's just you and me, chat. Me and you against the world. Nobody else, all right? Listen, I want you to... We're going full cult mode today, okay? I want you guys to disconnect your phone, okay? Every contact you have in your phone, I want you to delete them. Because right now we're playing Age of Wonders 4. And it's just you and me. Can I get a couple of amens to the gospel of potato and Age of Wonders 4 as I make things up, as I'm stalling for time, as I'm actually doing work in the background to make this stream work. Hold on. Listen, I'm almost there. That's what your mom said to me too. We're almost there, okay? Listen, we're close. More hearts in chat, please. Listen, we'll be there. I'll be there for you too. More hearts in chat, please. Oh God, I'm listening to myself. The loop. It's looping. Oh my God, I'm gonna loop. I'm looping. I'm looping. What do you mean YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? Shut up. How dare you accuse me? All right. I got some juicy gameplay for you today. For the world first gameplay. Well, technically it was supposed to be yesterday, but I had a birthday party that I had to go to. And, you know. So I couldn't stream yesterday. Simple as. Because I thought, listen, sometimes we misread the date. Hungover stream? I didn't drink. Dude, I went out on Friday. Oh, right, gameplay. I went out on Friday, and I had no joke. I had a glass of wine and a cocktail, and I woke up the next morning like I had been through a wood chipper. I swear to Christ. Guys, this is how you know you're in your 30s, okay? This is how you know, like, I woke up with back pain and a mortgage after 2 drinks. That was bad, dude. It was rough out there. Holy. I remember, I joked. It's like, I remember the days I could drink a whole bottle of whiskey and I'd be fine. And then my brother turned to me and said, I remember the days you could drink a whole bottle of whiskey. You were never fine. But we'll just move on from that swiftly and we'll actually talk about playing the game. I'm just barely in my 30s. I'm 31.
Hey there.
I'm just barely. I'm a baby 30-year-old, okay? Call me Goo Goo Gaga, the micro. Thank you so much, Alpa Cookie, for your Twitch Prime. And Vow for the Twitch Prime. Okay, listen up. Today, I really don't want to do this, but we're playing the maximum difficulty. Okay, so let me check. How's the volume on the game? The volume's good. Sturm Sun and Scythe Lucifer. Thank you so much. The game's inaudible. Well, I didn't have the game activated. How about a 5% more? Huh? 6%. I lied. How's that? We talking just a scooch more? You can't hear anything. Turn up your volume. Turn up your volume. Put it to maximum, where it should be always. Okay, I'll give you another. That's all I'm giving you. You don't deserve any more than that, okay? You're getting 26%. And then I'll lower myself down. No, that feels too loud. We're going to 20. No. And then I put myself down to -9. Perfect. Okay. See, to me, the gameplay volume is deafeningly loud. I'm actually going to have to lower it another 6 decibels on my mixer. That's insanely loud. Hey, Austin, thank you so much. So, new game. Now, in Age of Wonders 4, there are a variety of realms. By the way, this is a sponsored preview stream. Exclamation mark AOW4.
In Europe, so no 3M live stream today.
Thank you so much, Shadow of Gaia. Exclamation mark AO. Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Is it working? There we go. It's kind of working. I gotta do this. Perfect. Yeah, exclamation marks AOW4, Age of Wonders 4, will get you a link where you can check out this game if you're at all interested. It'll also be pinned at the top of the chat. Can I pin messages? Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, we can pin messages. Oh, what a beautiful day. So you can pin messages. So it's there. I imagine it won't go to consoles. I have literally no idea because I'm a bad YouTuber and I did no research. Anyway, before we start getting into like how I'm bad at my job, let's talk about how I'm good at my job. Where I'm going to play this game on the hardest difficulty, on the most annoying settings, in the most brutal difficulty, in the most frustrating and difficult way. So that's going to be fun. Now, the first thing we need to do to decide our difficulty is choose the horrendous world that we want to live on. So, just buy. Why though? It's the only way to play. Age of Blunders, then? That's correct.
So, Age of Blunders, then.
That's correct. So, I'm gonna take a very gentle poll. Type a 1 in chat if you want me to pick a hard pre-built world, or put a 2 in chat if you want me to handcraft the most disgustingly brutal world imaginable. So 1 in chat to pick a previously generated, or 2 to generate my own disgustingly brutal, horrifying world. That is a lot of 2s. The only thing that I can deduct from that is that my entire chat hates me. Okay, that's good news. So we're going to custom build our own realm, and it is going to be horrendous. Now we have a few options here. We want to see your right and yeah, okay. Now, so we have like a few we have a few directions we can go in this. Okay, so we could go for something like a standard Pangea map, right? Land with a frozen climate, with something like, what is it? We could have Arctica here, domain of the Frost Queen. I believe there's something here. What is it called? What is the? We've got Arctic blizzards. You know, we could do something like, we could make a frost world. Okay, that's basically like the world that exists here, right? The cradles. Sorry, no, the Frostlands, right? It's coast, Frostling influence, frozen realm, Arctic blizzards, domain of the Frost Queen. We could build a horrifying frost world. Is the game out yet? No, it's out in a couple of weeks. Click the link that's pinned at the top of chat if you want to check that out. Or we could build something more like this, like the Plains of Undeath. Or we could build something like this, like Dragonhome. Welcome to Dragonhome. This is my own custom world that was designed to make you suffer. It's a world of lava lakes with a scorched climate, so almost all of the terrain is completely uninhabitable. We have dragons. Dragons are here. We also have volcanoes, meaning every single combat that happens on the surface. Just explosions, just constantly explosions. Those barbarian camps, like the monsters, they respawn. That's right. Dragon nests respawn. Okay? They come back after you kill them. Then there's a whole bunch of Ancient Wonders. Guess what's in Ancient Wonders, okay? Guess what's inside Ancient? It's more dragons. There's more dragons in Ancient Wonders. That's right. There's more dragons. And then there's a ruined realm. So you don't even have free cities. You don't even have free cities to help you. They're just not there. In fact, I think there's an option. Can we ruined realm? How do there must be a way to completely get rid of them. What is it? Oh yeah, I could just say there's no free cities. Yeah, they're gone. No more free cities. No free cities, just none. Now, we could add a presence here. I'm going to leave the presence off because that kind of changes completely how the map plays. So, type a 1 in chat if you want to play this horrendous dragon world. Or a 2 in chat if you want me to try to build an even worse world. I will try. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 1s. That is a lot of 1s. Alright, horrendous dragon world it is. Horrendous, nightmarish, disgustingly painful dragon world it is. Very well. So, my dear people, we have a few more options. Shall we max out the player count to 9? Shall we max the difficulty to brutal? We'll be doing the classic turd system. Portal visuals are fine. Shall we do close or far distance? Close or far? Close or far? Close or far? Close or far? A lot of fars. Okay, we'll do far. All right, so we have built a horrendous, dragon-infested, desolate, horrible world. Oh, I misclicked something. Whoops. I gotta go in here. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that the AI use only the default rulers and not my custom rulers. So I'm going to set this to custom rulers. I'm going to confirm that. Now, would you guys like to play one of the existing factions? Would you guys like to play one of the existing factions, or would you like to custom build a faction? Okay, custom faction. Seeing a lot of people. Okay, now I have a custom faction built specifically for Dragon Worlds. This is Alethkar Draconis of the Dragonsworn Humans. He is human, he has fast recuperation, he's adaptable, he's feudal. They're fabled hunters and devotees of good. Okay? This is my custom built anti-dragon guy. However, right, he wields a two-handed sword, he wears black armor, his people are feudal. We can build our new one. So, do you want to play Alethkar Draconis or custom a new civ? So say, play him or new. This or new. Say this or new. This or new. It's hard to tell. This or new. New. This. New. Okay. It's fairly split. So what I'll do is I'll talk you through the faction, and if at the end people still feel the same way, I'll make some changes. So I didn't actually customize the race itself. I just picked human and left it at the defaults because I thought fast recuperation, this will give me a little bit of early game tempo. I'll regenerate extra hit points without having to go back to my territory. Adaptable, just the extra experience is fine. I could totally change this though. Thank you so much, Dave, for subscribing. Yes, I do know what Alethkar is. That's why I named him Alethkar Draconis. So I don't think adaptable is particularly interesting. Please turn off mute when not focused because it makes the sound cut out every time you alt-tab. Just live with it. Now, we have a few options here. We could go for... No, I'm reading you, Cinderheart. Thank you so much, The Fortunate. Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. Thank you so much, Garo. Thank you so much, Kalavothi. Thank you so much, Casey Guy. So I'm having a little bit of a think here. Hold on. The most important thing for us is that we need to be able to maybe tank. So I'm tempted to take defensive tactics. This is just like a 10% health increase, effectively. Do we want to change our race? Do we want to be like goblin hunters? Talking about it being a problem with the game. Orcs seem cool. Orcs or goblins. You want to be frog? You want to be dragon killing frogmen? Not dwarves. I won't be dwarves. Dwarves are L, okay? L for dwarves. You want to be goblin? You want to be dragon hunting goblins? Wait, you want to be dragon hunting cats or mole men? Halflings. You want to be dragon hunting halflings? Toads, goblins, frogs, potatoes, goblins, gobbo. You want to be dragon hunting goblins? You want to be magic goblins? Toads with cryo. Okay, I'm seeing a... Okay, hold on. I think it's got to be goblins. We're going to be goblins. We're going to set the goblins to be hearty. And we're going to give them... maybe defensive tactics. Or should we keep the default goblin traits? Like fast recuperation and sneaky? We could customize them. I think I want to do something like... I want to keep my units alive. Elusive is good. Hearty. So they get plus 10 hit points in all of our units. And then we're going to take defensive tactics, maybe. Let me see. Ferocious. Elusive is okay. God, that's so good, actually. That's like 60% reduced damage on retaliation attacks. Holy shit, that's actually insane. What's Tenacious? Tenacious is basically as your units take damage, their casualties go up. And if they're tenacious, their casualty, or as their casualties go up, their damage goes down. This just means as they lose casualties, they keep fighting strong. Let's go for elusive. That's kind of fun, actually. I like that. Hearty and elusive, so we're really good at tanking damage, which feels like this would be the kind of people that would survive in a dragon world. Okay, so
what is their origin?
Now we have a couple of options. We can stay feudal. I'm not married to the feudal world. Is there a culture that you guys would like to see? I don't like industrious, personally. I like feudal, I like barbarian, and I like high. For obvious reasons. 420, dude. But I'm willing to change if people are locking. You want to be high goblins. You want to be magic slinging high goblins. Oh, we could do it. Mystic goblins? Dark goblins. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do a quick poll. Hold on. Poll incoming. Is this going to be a quick straw poll? Let's see. I want to do feudal culture, question mark. Feudal, barbarian, high. I guess I'll add dark and mystic. Or I'll add dark / mystic / yeah, I don't like playing industrious, but I'll try the other ones. Okay, quick straw poll. I'm going to count to like 30 seconds, and once that's it, I'll end the poll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, you both want polls? Hold on. The polls usually match. It's a poll on YouTube. I'm just doing a quick one. Okay. 43% of the vote was for dark/mystic, but 27 was for high. So if I'm cutting dark/mystic in half, high wins. So we're going with high. We're going to be a high culture. Smoke weed every day. Now, I had custom built a faction to fight dragons. Maybe do a revote? No revoting. Listen, we're done. We have a few options here. Poll decides dark. Okay, that's all right, fine. I'll do another poll on YouTube. Hold on. Repoll high, dark, mystic. God, you guys are so... Alright, polls up on YouTube. What is perfect artisans? This is an unlockable thing. It's unlockable. 45% of people are voting for high. I can't believe you guys even tricked me into making this poll. We're done here. I can't believe it. I was 100% correct to say it was high. What is the Bannerlords? That's Rally of the Lieges occurs twice as often, and you find a city-state. Okay. Now. So, we have a few interesting options here. 100% we have to take Fabled Hunters, because if we're going hunting dragons, right, and clearing out infestations, ancient wonders, and resource nodes, we want to be getting that extra resources from it. Plus, nature affinity is pretty good in my opinion. Ranged units and skirmishers having an extra rank is quite good. Granted, this faction only has one ranged unit, and I think it's a... Is it a tier 2? Or maybe it's a tier 1 range unit. So it doesn't really work very well with high culture. We would probably be better off going for something like gifted cat. No. Yeah, we'd probably be better off going with powerful evokers, right? That would fit better with this faction, in my opinion. To go for the shadow affinity. However, Fabled Hunters is so good for money. But I think this just fits better with the faction. It makes our battle mages and our support units have +1 rank. And it also gives us a lot more combat casting mana. We don't want to take Chosen Uniters. We can take Now, here's the thing. Do we want to be evil high or good high? Because the high faction has the enlightened alignment agenda. If we go pure good, we get a really strong affinity. If we go pure evil, we get the awakened. We can go evil. I'm totally okay with going evil. Okay, we'll do another straw poll. Hang on. Evil. Good. We're gonna be... What is Awakened, by the way? Awakened is the special bonus that the High faction get, which gives all of their units +4 spirit damage and activates their dormant traits. Okay, so if we're going Scions of Evil, then I've got a very fun build where we go Chaos and Order. This is going to be a fun game. So we're going to do Powerful Evokers and Scions of Evil. Now, how Scions of Evil works is the more evil we are, the faster we recruit units. And units get +1 rank when we're at the maximum evil alignment. And shock units and shield units get +1 rank, and we start with an extra shock or shield unit. Similarly, we start with an extra battle mage or support unit. So we're going to start off with a really nice stack of units. Now,
Choose your first tome.
we're going to choose our first tome. And bear with me here. We're going to take probably the tome, like maybe the tome of pyromancy, to go chaos and order. If we do order and chaos with shadow, hear me out here. Do order and chaos with shadow, it gets real crazy. We can start doing all sorts of fire stuff. Now the only problem is that this will make it hard to kill dragons, but we could also go just necromancer. We could just go straight up, just start necromancing, you know, harvesting souls, raising things, or we could go pure lawful evil with the Tome of Faith, with the Tome of Zeal, pure lawful order, but it's order by the sword. We are the order in the universe, but we are the sword that enforces that order. Okay, let's do a quick straw poll. Let me end this straw poll. All right, new poll coming. Tome. All right, so let's see. We go for lawful evil, order. Then we go for what would neutral evil, chaos plus order, or we go chaotic evil. Sorry, neutral evil would be necromancy. And then chaotic evil would be chaos plus order. Don't click this option. So you want to be lawful evil, you want to be neutral evil, or you want to be chaotic evil. Don't click the fourth option. You'll waste your vote. Seriously. Is the game available to try, or does Potato have early access? I have early access. I am sponsored to do this. Speaking of which, there is at the top of this chat bar that you're looking at, you can scroll up to the top and click the link to check out the game. I'm literally going to post the link in chat right now. Boom. Check out the game. Click that link. It makes me look better, right? I'll get more sponsorships. People will ask me to do more of this kind of thing. Okay, people want to be lawful evil. So we're gonna do the Tome of do I want to do the Tome of Zeal or the Tome of Faith? Tome of Zeal or the Tome of Faith? If I do the Tome of Faith, it's more magic unit oriented, Staves of Mending and Convict. But here, this is more I think Zeal or Faith? Zeal or Faith? I'm gonna flip a coin. Hang on. Google. Heads, Faith, tails, Zeal. Flip a coin. What did I say? Heads, Zeal. Tails. Oh my god. Okay. If it's heads, I pick Zeal. I gotta flip it again. I forgot what I said. Okay, it's heads. We're going Zeal. We're just gonna be a champion. Now the most obviously we're keeping this exact same flag because this is based. I'm gonna go ahead and just randomize my dude a little until I get one that it looks kind of cool. Oh, I like this guy. Oh, okay. We can work with this. Let's give him a bit shorter arms. His arms are a little long. We'll bring those. What is up with your arms, dude? Jesus. My god, dude, you got like Lego arms. Let's keep those arms nice and short with those legs. Oh my god, we can make him into a Oh no, we can't do that. No. More teeth. So head type, let me see. Oh, he's like a handsome goblin. Ooh, the handsome goblin king. With flaming purple hair. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, outfit. Let's have a look. Ooh, I like the idea of him being in like golden armor. His arms are still way too long. It's upsetting me. Can you have normal arms, please, sir? I like this outfit. Let's try out some helmets. Oh. We could make him wear the potato. Should we make him wear the potato? This is my hat. We're making him wear the potato. Look at that. That's my hat. They said to me, "Oh, you can get like a custom asset made," and I was like, "Really?" And I linked the image of the cat wearing a melon. I literally linked that image, and I was like, "I want a rat wearing a potato." That was like the whole context I gave, and they delivered. But you can wear the potato hat as any faction, and it's incredible. Everyone else was like, "Oh yeah, we want like, oh yeah, make me a crown and a cape and stuff, or like a little bowler hat." Which those are cool. Don't get me wrong, but mine was definitely the stupidest because I was just like, I want a potato hat, and they made it. Oh man, oh the power you have as an influencer. So do we want to do like gold armor? I feel like red armor or maybe black armor would suit. You know, the potato seems a little too silly. Maybe he's like an yeah, he's gotta wear the potato. He's gotta. Okay? Just imagine it with some heroic helmet. But I think black armor is like sick as hell. So for our racial, we're gonna have our army wear black. And my army will have white hair. Oh, that doesn't look great. Orange hair is fine. I want my goblins to be thick as hell. These are hardy goblins with like short arms and long legs. And I want them to be kind of like a burnt umber. Right? I'm channeling my inner Bob Ross. Oh wow, these are like hell goblins. Jesus. Oh yeah, this kind of feels like the right color. Can I give him a skin color change? There we go. Oh, that's very weirdly. Oh man, I don't know. This is like somehow upsetting. He looks very human. It's too human. This color. Oh, this is disturbing. In terms of mount, if you're picking anything but the pony, you're just wrong. I'm sorry. Like, you can have golden, flowing-haired horse, a tusked pig thing, wolf, smaller wolf, brown horse, or pony. If you're not picking pony, you're actually just wrong. I'm sorry. It's not even a discussion. We will not be putting it to a poll. I wanted to use a two-handed sword, but it doesn't seem to be here.
L.
So I'll use a lance. Wolf is traditional goblin mount. Pony. Let's go. Alethkar Draconis of the Dragonsworn Goblinos. Let's go. Okay, I gotta turn on my lights. It's kind of dark in my room. Can't wield two-handed things on a mount, I heard. If you're feudal, you can wield lances on mounts. Okay, so we are Alethkar Draconis of the Dragonsworn Goblinos. We're goblinoid, hardy, elusive, high, powerful evokers, and scions of evil. So the powerful evokers is handy. We'll talk about the effects of all of these things. We are playing on brutal difficulty in the hardest world that I have been able to design so far. The only thing that we're missing is a presence. We start off with the ability to summon zealots and to awaken the inner radiance of our faction in battle. Are you hungry? Hold on. My bunny rabbit's hungry. Hey. What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter, little baby girl? Huh? Okay. I had a rabbit that sucked as a pet. You were a bad owner. Okay. We got ourselves a lance-wielding, pony-riding knight of the Round Table. We got ourselves what looks like a Sun Priest. We got a Dawn Defender. And a Dusk Hunter. Where's the potato hat? He's wearing it. He's got it on. We start off with our little scouty boy and a stack of army. The first thing we should do is probably fill out that last spot in the stack. We got one ranged unit, a melee unit, a melee unit, a melee unit, and a ranged unit. Let's get another ranged unit to fill out our stack. So I'll get another Dusk Hunter. Let's go ahead and pick up this cash. If there's enough cash... Oh, Ring of Regeneration. That's a good first pickup, especially for a melee hero. So the Ring of Regeneration will allow your hero to recover 10% of his maximum hit points at the end of its turn in combat and heals 10 hit points at the start of each turn on the world map. So very handy for someone who's going to be getting up into the face of our enemies. Now, his starting skill is Fighting 1, which gives him 10% extra damage on his melee attacks. So his charge strikes, which gains 20% damage per hex traveled, is quite powerful. Streamer loot, technically it should be available, but I don't know why. Right. We're starting off with very little money, very little mana, and very little going on. We will grow in 3 turns. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to produce merchandise for a single turn, and then we'll pick a building next turn, because if we build, for example, a farm, when we build a building like the vendor, we will actually get a discount of 30% on this, and then this will be plus 10 gold per turn. It'll be 30% cheaper in terms of production and 30% cheaper in gold. So if I just produce merchandise for a single turn, we get it better, you know. Yeah, loot drops were having an issue from what I remember. Okay, now here's the thing: when you're playing on regular ass Joe Schmo difficulty, you can be way more chill. You could be like, yeah, I'll let my army stack take half its health and damage, and I'll like take a loss here or there, okay? We need to play perfectly. A single unit lost within the first 10 turns is death, okay? A single unit loss is death. I want to clear this, but I want to clear it next turn. So I'm going to step here, and I'm going to wait 1 turn. The reason I want to clear it next turn is because I don't actually have anything building in my capital, and when I clear this node, it is an iron mine. I should clear it this turn. I'm going to start the vendor, I'm going to clear it this turn. And the reason why is every turn is precious. We're going to step here. And now we're suffering from volcanic heat. My units cannot regenerate health inside volcanic terrain, and we have negative fire resistance. This unit is also suffering from volcanic heat, which is why I wanted to go for the Tome of Pyromancy. We'll probably still go for the Tome of Pyromancy. You can give your own Whispering Stones to your cities. That's correct, actually. We will give our Whispering Stone to our capital city. This will give it up to 20 bonus stability. The higher the stability of your city is, the more extra resources it will generate. For example, at Harmony, which is 80 to 100 stability, you'll get a 15% boost to your production, draft, and food. At Orderly, you'll get a 10% boost, and at Stable, you get a 5% boost. What does the Wisp turn into? Does it evolve? Oh shit, it does. It evolves into an Astral Siphoner, which is a tier 3 ethereal fighter with a melee strike. Oh. And drains enchantments. I think I've seen these things before and they're kind of scary. Potato, are you sure you can do this? No. A dumb question. Of course I can't do this. So, just for the sake of argument, if we click auto combat, we get like actually a pretty good result here. This is actually okay. I think this might actually be better than what I could do against a bunch of wisps. Let's just watch this. Let me see. Did the AI do anything really dumb? Oh, they even took damage on the first turn and they grazed? Oh, man. We actually got, like, really good RNG here. Everyone got awakened. Why did you run over here? Because you're throwing the heal. Okay. My hero ran forward. Please tell me he crits. Okay, yeah, this actually might be, like, perfect RNG on an auto-resolve. So I don't think we should change this. Because this is like insanely good. Yeah, we're keeping this. 100% we're keeping this. Yeah, okay. Not even a question. That's totally fine. This guy took a little bit more damage than I would like, but it's fine. So we get 70 production towards the building, and the Wand of the Rising Dead. Friendly undead corpse is revived with 60% of its total hit points, and non-undead corpses are raised as zombies. Okay, that's a bit of a weird early reward, but we'll take it. That 70 production went into the capital, towards the vendor. I'm going to go ahead and produce some merchandise, because I still want to boost that building later. Get back into the stack. We're going to have to retreat back to the capital for a turn to heal. Part of the job. How is diplomacy? It's functional. It's about what you'd expect from a 4X game designed around warfare. Alright, let's go to this tile right here. The reason we have to go back to the capital is because we need our units to regenerate. We cannot regenerate inside that black terrain, this like desolate land. Our units just actually cannot regenerate inside this territory. We can only regenerate inside territory that isn't like that, and we regenerate 5 times faster inside our own territory. So this guy will regenerate 25 health this turn, rather than just 5 outside. Now the scout, I'm going to go ahead and pop him up here. I'm going to pick up this food cache. Oh, that's a production cache as well. Oh, that's really crap, actually. That was terrible. It's okay. We're going to boost our first pop with our Imperium. And then we're going to grab ourselves a farm. I'll put a farm... Let's see, I want to pick up this productivity, the iron deposit, so I'll put a farm right there. And then that will instantly finish the market, giving us 10 gold per turn. But we can also get started on the storehouse. And we can set our arcane research, fanatical workforce, Legion of Zeal. I think we'll take Legion of Zeal. This will give our shield units extra damage, although they're not really the damaging type, but still. Okay. So I'm going to have my army stay outside here, but I'll have my hero step in to grab this. The Rune leggings. Okay. So +1 resistance. So he'll take less magic damage. And then I'll get him to do a little bit of scouting while my army stack sits inside, not necessarily friendly territory, but not inside this desolate terrain. Because once you're inside this desolate terrain, you get this cannot regenerate negative debuff. So if we sit on the edge of it, we'll get another 5 health and we'll be a little bit healthier for the next fight. The next fight that we have to find. Okay, this actually looks like a doable fight, but it's a little bit far away. This is not a doable fight. Those are fucking fire giants. Oh my god. Those are tier 4 mythics. Monka S. Nightmare. Pyromancer. Magma Spirit. Inferno Hound. Yeah, this is why you don't play on brutal difficulty, because you have... Well, I guess what this is Fireforged Stone. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Alright, we got a stack over here we can clear. Let's make a move. Does cannot regenerate override Ring of Regeneration? I believe it does. Does the High Scout do anything special? I don't know. Usually every Scout has their own special ability. Like the Barbarian Scouts can build things? He doesn't have an Awaken ability. Ah, it looks like he has greater farsight. He has +1 vision range. Potato, please upload the game on torrents. Yeah, okay, dude. Let me boot up LimeWire like it's 1990. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we're up against an Awakener, a Zealot, and a Lightseeker. We should be able to auto-resolve this and get favorable outcomes. That's a little bit of damage, but I think we can sustain that. It's spread across a bunch of units. Now, my hero has actually leveled up here. So, we can go a couple of directions with your hero. You can either turn the hero himself into a really effective fighter. For example, with you can go for, defense, which will give him +1 defense and 5% evasion. The defense will reduce physical damage. The evasion will make him harder to hit with ranged attacks. You could also go, this leads all the way down to killing momentum, which is basically when he kills a unit, he gets an action point. It can happen once per turn. Or you can go down more of a supportive route, right? Where we go for things like Restore, allowing him to heal. Vigor, giving him extra health. Defensive Trading, increasing the defense of your whole stack. I'm a big fan of Sprint on Lance heroes. So I'm going to take Sprint. I think I'm going to make him into more of a Warfare. I feel like if he is the leader of the Dragonsworn Goblinos, they should be... The leader should be really good at killing things. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build him towards being a killer. Now let's have a look at this stack. Oh, we got a tier 4 Transmuter. And a pair of Gargoyles. I think we could take this stack, but we might take some losses. How much magic do we have? What spells do we have? Awaken Inner Radiance. This guy's got 100 health. We would recover, what, 5, 10, 15, 20 health in between this battle. Is that enough to really justify? He'd recover a lot more health and I could use him way more aggressively. He'll recover 15 health. Which would put him at 90. Could I summon a Zealot to help me with the next turn? Yeah, Summon Zealot was the spell I started with. I think I'm going to summon a Zealot to help with this battle. And so I'll fight it next turn. And I may as well just take my leader. We peek underground? Okay. Let's go peek underground. Next turn. Right, we're ready for another building in here. I'm going to grab myself a quarry. It'll also get me a gold vein, which is really nice. I'll pop a quarry down there. That will also get me a gold vein for 10 gold per turn. Now, getting the quarry will boost a couple of buildings here. Particularly, I'm interested in the Artisan Workshop. This will get me 5 city stability, 10 production income, and 5 draft. Production is used to make buildings, draft is used to recruit units, but also production can be turned into gold, and draft can be turned into population. So I'm going to go out for that. We will go for the shrine soon. And now I'm going to recruit myself 2 more scouts, so that we can get a little bit more vision. We have finished researching Legion of Zeal, so we can start a new research up. I don't need Dormant Enchantment. I think I'm going to take Condemnation. This will allow me to condemn units, which should, in theory, make them take more damage from units with Zeal. So we'll go for that. Yeah, you can split your heroes off from your stack if he has higher movement speed and then bring him back. Does excess food have any bonuses? Excess food turns into more population. And you can have up to 30 population in a city. The land doesn't seem that inhospitable, actually. Loads of pockets of temperate land. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty inhospitable, but it's not, like, horrendously inhospitable. It's alright. But it's still rough, right? Compared to how it should be. Like, we've got lava lakes. We've got desolate terrain that damages your units. Patches of hospitable terrain. What does the Awakened and Mythic tags do? So the Mythic tag is just a category of unit. Basically, there's several categories of units. For example, this right here, this is a support unit, okay? So it's a unit that is designed to support other units. They typically have a single attack, like Spirit Blast. They typically have some sort of buff or debuff, and they typically have an AoE protective defense mode that will defend nearby allies from magic and status debuffs. Whereas shield units, these are much more frontline support units. All like when they use the defense mode, friendly units get +3 defense, which is essentially a 30% effective health increase. They have Dormant Shield of Light, which is after they get awakened, they get extra defenses. So yeah, they generally, shield units have high health, high health, high defense, relatively low attack. What is the Green Hut province building? That is the hut. It is a crappy version of a farm. Because there's not good farmland here, basically. Check the encyclopedia, please. I don't know if we can do that. Right, we'll pop into the underground and have a little peek. I don't see anything interesting there. So we're going to come back. I will summon a zealot into this stack, move the stack back together, and now we have a zealot in here. And this zealot, I consider it to be somewhat expendable. Personally. It's pretty strong, but I'm happy to also let it be expendable. Can I get this archer in range to support this battle? I can. So now I'm feeling a little bit more confident about this battle. I will auto-resolve it, and I'm expecting to lose a unit. But actually, this Dusk Hunter survived. So let me have a look at that replay. Yeah, the hut is crappy because it gives you less food, but it also doesn't count towards any boosts. And boosts are a really important way of efficiently upgrading a city. It's like a 30% reduction in how long it takes to build something and how much it costs. Auto-calculator is being generous. Well, it's automatic combat, so I like to watch it and see if like it was an acceptable outcome. Like, do I think I could have played this better? Usually if I see this is like something I could have played better. Usually if I see the battle doing something really bad, I'll refight it. Like, this guy's way too low and way too vulnerable. It was a good kill there. He'll fly through and smash him. Like, this guy shouldn't have taken this much damage, but the only reason he didn't die is because this guy fumbled. Yeah, I guess this kind of worked out for me fine. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Maybe we couldn't have gotten much better than that. Yeah. Okay. I could probably do quite a bit better than that and spread the damage out, but I'm okay with this guy being hurt because I just got a replacement archer. Yeah, I think it's a big mistake to play every battle. I'm going to send him back to the capital to heal. Because he'll heal 5 times faster in the capital. Right now he's only regenerating 5 health per turn. But if I walk him back, he'll recover 5 times faster. So rather than having him sit around inside this stack, taking up room, and not healing quickly, I can have him walk back home for a couple of turns, and eventually he'll be useful. I gotta grab the shrine now. I want that mana income. My mana right now is low, and my mana income is low. And I can get it instantaneously for 42 gold. Boom. Now, technically, I should also be considering spending my Imperium on this kind of stuff, like my Affinity, but mostly I'm going to use my Affinity early game to boost my economy. What I need next is I would like to build a library to speed up my technology. So I'm going to go ahead and attract a population here, and I'm going to build a lumber mill. I'm going to build a lumber mill here. The reason I'm going to build it here, well, hold on. Okay, I'd love to build a quarry there. Can I switch you? No. All right, Yeah, I'm going to build the lumber mill here because I can only build a hut or a lumber mill, so I may as well put it there. Whereas this has more choice. So lumber mill here. This will also explore more in this direction. Oh, we found a Gorgon's lair, and we can annex this pretty quick. So I might redirect my hero back this way to go clear out the Gorgon's lair. Right. So that will allow me to build the library boosted, and that'll give me 10 knowledge income, bringing my knowledge per turn up to 70, which is like a, what, 15% increase. We'll grab this for 65 food. Tiled terrain is horrifying. Plus 10% damage from fighting 2. Thank you. Perfect. So he's going to do 10% more damage. We're building him to be a killer. New Empire development skill is available. There is no water on this map, so we don't need to be able to see fair. See ya. Question. Do we want to build a city out here on this patch of terrain, or do we want to just build our cities underground? I'm tempted by the underground proposition. I'm going to peek underground with this guy since he's really fast. I'll peek over here. What's this? Ooh, a tranquility pool. This is actually a pretty decent spot for an outpost. If I grab this plus this, let me see what's in this. Oh, sweet, holy Jesus! That is a swamp troll. That is a river troll. That's a pair of storm scale serpents. Lesser tide spirits. I'm good. Oh, bone dragons. Yeah, okay. We're leaving. All right, we're not building a city there. Never mind. Let's go back and clear the Gorgon's lair. Okay. We got a great bird nest. We got a phoenix, some carrion birds, a wind rager, and more grimbeak crows. Oh, look, the lost tower. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Guess what? This is a tier 3 gold ancient wonder. It's filled with horrors. We're never clearing it. Is this difficulty hard? This is brutal. This is literally the hardest that I could possibly make the game. As far, well, I mean, I could have gimped myself even more, but why would I do that? All right, Scout, head off this way. Oh, we got a creature cage. We'll get a free unit here. A Spirit Hawk. Ooh. So this is a flying unit. Is it? Okay, so it's an ethereal flying unit. It's magic origin. It's a fighter. It's a tier 1. It's ethereal, so it's costing me 8 mana per turn. It's an animal. Nothing too fancy about it, but honestly, it's a good scout, so I could technically cancel this scout and just have this be my 3rd scout. We're going to go ahead and get the Arcane Institute here, so we can start to research higher tier tech. That's going to be one of the ways that we get through this game. I'm going to recruit another Dusk Hunter, and then probably a Dawn Defender to start. I need this stack to be bigger, so we can take on more stuff and split damage up. We did manage to get Condemnation. I mean, Warding Blessing is fine. I don't think I need Fanatical Workforce. I'm not going to have the resources to boost through my city, so I'll take Warding Blessing here. If you have the underground adaptation, you get mushroom farms. We don't have the adaptation. I'm gonna stop you right there. The fuck is this thing? Okay, a rock giant, copper golems. This is clearable for us. Stand close to it. Oh, a dragon slayer. Oh, nice, nice. Chaos eaters. That's great. That's great. Oh, more chaos eaters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Fantastic. A new location has been revealed in the mists. A fire hearth foundry. This is a silver ancient wonder. It's filled with horrors. We're never clearing it. We might be able to clear a bronze one. We might be able to. You're surrounded by murder. Welcome to the world of Dragonflame that we spawned in the center. Silvercourt Canonics, another province. Let's have a look. I would like to upgrade my granary. So, what I'm going to do here is I should go for the Atrium of Light. I'm going to take another Forester. Boom. This will let me go for the granary. I'm going to grab the granary. I'm going to switch this to a farm because I can always quarry the ashlands. So I should put farms and foresters on the non-ashlands provinces. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch that over and keep on going. The visible map kind of looks like a dragon, does it? I can't tell. Oh! Why did it spawn adjacent to me? It's fine. It's only bronze. That's only a tier 4 druid of the cycle and 4 piglets. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a dragon lair. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first saw the red thing, I was like, "This is a fucking dragon lair," and I'm dead. Because they can spawn inside your territory and then just infinitely send dragons at you. Not good. All right, we have to clear this because it'll start invading my territory soon. In 9 turns, it'll become active. So look, we have to clear it. It's gonna be a. Can I? What's this look like? Let's boost out our Dusk Hunter. Boom. Put him in the stack. How does this look now? What are we looking at? Low risk battle. Auto combat. Oh, easily cleared. Only a little bit of damage on a Dawn Defender. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. So we picked up 64 food, 71 production, an eagle mount, and ruined leggings. Well. We're already wearing ruined leggings, but I will definitely take an eagle mount. It's a tier 2 mount, which is a lot better than a pony. The eagle has very fast movement. It's cavalry, it's flying, has extra vision range, can move across any terrain. And now he's a lance-wielding eagle mount rider. This is just exactly the kind of guy we need on our team. Okay, so we won't regenerate inside this horrifying terrain. That's fine. Let's do this. Orders required. Let's just skirt around. Skirt around the edge of this. God, this is a fucking dragon. It's a fire dragon. Of course it's a fire dragon. Of course it's a fire dragon. Can non-subs post links? No one can post links. Links are illegal. It's a crime. Legion of Zeal, 2-turn recruitment. Boom. How new player friendly do you feel this game is? I feel like it's so like most 4X games, it's pretty difficult for new players because it's especially like an innovative 4X game is going to be introducing a whole bunch of new mechanics. It's going to be changing things. It's going to have like unique features. So it's difficult for new players who are completely new to like magical 4X games. But there is a really good tutorial. And you can play the game on a really easy, low and slow difficulty level where you can like figure things out. And so I would say the game is about as hard to learn as you are a good student. If you're a good student, you'll learn this game very easily. Potatoes. Is the game good? Well, it's not a review, but
$10
I
and
like the
0 cents
game.
potatoes.
I have...
What's the best way of cooking potatoes?
How do I check
Why
my
is it
Steam? Hang on.
brave? Also, this more like our W2SM or our W3.
136 hours of playtime. Do you know if overworld cities can expand into the underground and vice versa? I don't think they can. $136 and it's not even out yet. Correct. I mean, I like it. It's a fun game. When it releases, I'll be saying like, I mean, if you like Magical 4X games, I think you should at least try it out. Of course, I have criticism of the game, but I'm gonna wait until they actually have like a launched game before I'll like criticize it, because maybe they'll change things. There's probably going to be like a last patch before launch to close out some bugs. So I'll give my opinion when the game launches, like my full fleshed out opinion. Right now, I mean, it's a fun game. It's not really like what you call it. It's not like a review statement. It's like most games are fun. But really, you have to kind of critically evaluate a game yourself. Can we snake? Need to like very carefully avoid this guy. I stand there, he can't get us, and then we can sweep down through. We got Warding Blessing, okay. New Empire Development Skill. But we don't have any vassals. We don't have any free cities. And we're not in the underground, so we don't need to get any of these. We can just save our affinity for upgrading our population, which I think is what we're gonna do. Hey, Dr. Atomica. Are you dropping a video today as well? Sadly not. I've just been busy. Let's drop a fat forester in here. And then we'll drop a fat quarry. Oh, do we want to get a mine? I'll drop a quarry for now. Eventually that'll probably become a mine. But now that we have two to three of certain buildings, we'll be able to do a lot more in terms of boosted production. So yeah, we're feeding our Imperium into our city to make it omega powerful. Any idea how long you're going to go for? I'll probably play this save file until around 30 or 40, because I don't want to show you too much of the late game. I want to focus really early. How did he catch me? I thought I clicked on him and he couldn't reach me. That's annoying. Oh well. This thing was costing me 8 mana per turn, so he can die. Harbingers of Misfortune. We got an encounter quest. Army of Marauder units. So if I take care of the Corrupt Souls, I'll get a race relation bonus. Or I can decline the quest. My people will get upset, but I gain 17 knowledge per turn. I like the idea of getting research. I'm going to take that free research. Let me get through the tech a little bit quicker. I do like the idea of Inspiring Chant. Let's take Inspiring Chant here. It'll allow me to buff my units that have Zeal. Isn't for Seafaring also for flying over lava? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe? Let's find out. I take this. Cannot fly over lava. Got it. Now, what are we going to bring into this lair? I think I'm going to recruit. I'm going to do Legion of Zeal, obviously, so that my swordmen have this. But I think I'm going to bring a second Zealot in here, because they're kind of expendable summons. And maybe I'll replace my less expendable defenders with more expendable zealots. The zealots do a little bit more damage. They take a lot less damage, but I'm also more willing to lose them. Oh, Animal Cage. A snow spirit on a fire map. Oh, how wonderful. This is the exact worst creature. That's what you do when you get a useless creature. You just send it to go get killed. Listen. You may not like my methods, but you can say they're effective. Let's pop in the underground. What we got down here? Oh, dread spiders. And bone wyverns. How pleasant. What is this? A vampire spider matriarch. Nice. Oh, and some little baby vampire my favorite. My favorite. God, let's have more of that. Right, so we got the Atrium of Light, which means that this is now a tier 2 town. You can see by this little fortress icon with the 2 eyes, this is now a tier 2 town. So frost damage isn't good at countering things. Frost damage is ineffective on this map because everyone is affected by volcanic heat, giving them a baseline 30% resistance to frost damage. So that thing was just going to cost me money. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get it killed. Anyway, point being, I think I want the city to grow nice and quick, so I'm tempted to go for the estate hall here. The faster the city grows, the better, in my opinion. I'll be able to boost more things. I'll be able to build up this economy. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to find viable places to settle in this desolate terrain until I'm able to terraform. So I think we're going to be going for the estate hall here. That's 30 food income for 100 mana and 5 turns of production. I could go and maybe pick up the stonemason first, just to speed up how quickly this is built. Yeah, let's do the stonemason and we'll get the estate hall. Eve, my little squishy baby, please don't rattle your bars. I know you want to come out and play, but I gotta work. Hey, please, Eve. Okay. Oh, so there's nothing really down here but the Firehearth boundary. That's okay. You planning on picking up Tome of Fertility for the Desolate Terraforming? I feel like that's necessary on this map. I'm also going to go ahead and pick up the ability to dig in the underground. Excavation tech. And we're going to come over here and start digging our way through the underground to try and find the promised land. Because we might be able to settle down here. Settle some pretty good cities. Diggy diggy hole. Alright, so we got to set up a stack for the Gorgon Slayer. I'm definitely bringing my hero. The hero has to come. I definitely bring the Sun Priest. I definitely bring the 2 archers. Because of their ability to do damage at range. And then I think I bring my zealots. Maybe my hero tanking would allow me to bring a 3rd archer. And then I just bring... What if I brought a Dawn Defender and just constantly used his defense mode? I think this is what we might do. So let's go ahead and explore and see what's going on in here. So we will have the Gorgon's Curse here. At the start of the battle, his unit secretly chosen to be the target of the curse. This target will become stunned in 2 turns if it's still alive, and a new target will be chosen. Or... oh! We can just offer up one of our pops. It's dinner time in the Gorgon lair. Thanks, bro. We get 200 mana, based. So, oh. Petrified adventurers bear silent witness to the magic of the curse you withstood. You keep the scroll of litho shaping or use it to revive the petrified victims. Oh. So I can revive these guys and get a unit. Or I can revive them and gain Imperium. Or I can revive them and gain technology. I think I'm going to take the technology. Alright, based. We cleared that without a fight. What is this? Oh, okay. I'm not even going to explain why I'm not going anywhere near the Shrine of Smiting. I will explain it very quickly. Deals damage to non-faithful units in a 2-hex radius. Let me hold on. I gotta open up a where's Paint? Microsoft Paint. Display capture. All right, let me explain to you, okay, why we're not fighting the Shrine of Smiting. All right. Hold on. Let me just... Let me just, 1, 2. All right. 1 second. Hello? 1 second. Guys, I gotta go back. I just gotta call. Sorry, guys. I had a personal phone call there. It was actually to do with the reason I was late. But yeah, we're all good. So, sorry. I was explaining why we're not going to be fighting the Shrine of Smiting. All right. So, oh shoot, I need to do this. And then I need to do this. And then I need to do this. And then I need to do this. Basically, I got to make a hex grid, okay? So, let's say you have an ability, okay, that hits one target. You do damage to a single tile, all right? And most spells that do damage to a single tile, we're talking like, it's like 15 damage right there. That's pretty good. Or you might even see, sometimes you'll see something will do like 30 damage to a single tile. That's pretty good. But can you guys hear me? Okay. You might do 30 damage to a single tile. That's pretty damn good. And then you got tiles that do, you know, AoE to 2 targets. So you'll do the 30 damage, and then sometimes you'll do 15 damage. Okay? You'll do 15 damage to all these outside tiles. So we're talking you're hitting, what? You're hitting 7 tiles for 30 to 15 damage. So you're talking that's like, what? Like 100 and something damage? Maybe, a couple hundred damage. Okay. The Shrine of Smiting has fucking Divine Vengeance that does 28 damage in a 2 hex radius. Okay? Let me tell you, this fucking creature deals damage in an area this big. Okay? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 tiles. This is 19 tiles of damage, and it does 30 plus damage to every tile, depending on resistances. Do I have any faithful units? No, I have no faithful units. All right? Now, let me tell you, okay? I had a game where I was playing, right? This is a game I recorded for YouTube. I had a game where I was playing Sniff. I actually won this game. It went really, really well. Around about turn, I want to say 115, I started running into these Shrines of Smiting, okay? I had doom stacks of fucking Sunderer skirmishers. 2 Shrines of Smiting. 2 of these completely obliterated me. Okay? We're not... Moral of the story, don't fuck with Shrines of Smiting. Okay? Zealot isn't faithful. Zealots have Zeal, which is the inquisitional version of faithful. So... Yeah, we're not clearing that. We can maybe clear this. We cleared the Gorgon's lair, so that's going to be something we need to work towards. Let me attract population. And then I'm going to... Wait. I should go a little bit lighter on the attracting population. You sacrifice pop. Yeah. I didn't get a new province. Should I go for it? No, there's no way we can go for it. Not with a 500. We need at least some tier 2 units here. Can I come? I can come clear this. Yeah, I can go for that. So we got Inspiring Chant. This is good. Okay, guys, it's time for our second book. Now, let me talk about the tomes. So in order to get a really important tome, we need the Tome of Paradise. Because we need the spell Enchanted Bloom, which will allow us to transform terrain around our city into grasslands. You can skip over it, it isn't a spawner. So we need to get the Tome of Paradise. Now, in order to unlock this, we will require 6 Affinity of Nature, which means we need to get 6 Nature Affinity in our Empire by the time that we research tier 4 tomes, which will require us to take one nature tome at each tier. So we're kind of forced to take nature tomes here if we want to unlock that spell at a reasonable point here. Now there's 2 pathways we can go here. Tome of Cold Dark should have no affinity needed. There's 2 pathways we can go here. We can go for that nature thing and try to terraform the world. Okay? That's something we can do. Or, and hear me out here, we can just lean into the fire. We can lean into the fire and go balls to the wall. Or we can say, fuck your fire, we're doing ice. And eventually, as we get later into the ice stuff, we can start converting the entire world to a frosting... I think it's here, the Tomb of the Cold Dark. We can turn the entire world into a frozen hellscape. I think it's offensive to get ice tomes after sending the poor frost elemental to the death. Moderators ban him. He's pointing out my inconsistencies. I think we should go ice. I think ice is more interesting. It's in the Empire affinity. I regret killing that snow spirit. I apologize. Yeah, let's go for the frost. Now, so technically this is making the game harder for us, okay? And I hate you all for making me go this way. So we're going to go for Tome of Cryomancy. Can we see the tier 4 Astral Tome? Nope.
All the world has turned to
Tune in for the next stream if you want to see the higher tier tomes. Mwah.
paradise.
I'm only going to be going up to tier 3 tomes, and I will maybe dip into tier 4 tomes.
Summon the blizzard to freeze
So I
flesh
think we
and
want to get
inspire
the
fear.
Frost Blades.
With hope
Yeah, I think we want to get Frost Blades here. We want that extra Frost damage. No.
Fearing the cold would claim them.
We want Ice Coffin. We want to be able to freeze enemies. So first, we'll do that. Since when have we wanted to make the game easier? Can you terraform Desolate into frozen terrain? I believe you can. Let me check. Yeah. Target altering. Yeah, it alters terrain to Arctic. Can you show the Vampire Tome? No. We have now officially become evil. Let's continue. Frost damage doesn't seem great right now. Could you reread the name of the stream? This is the maximum difficulty Age of Wonders 4 suffering stream that people voted for. And so I'm going to take the Frost Tome because it makes my build worse. And I don't need any other justification. So I'm up to 2 stacks. I got 1, 2, 3 ranged, 4 ranged. So I got 4 ranged unit. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 melee. So let's get another ranger. Should I get another Sun Priest? I think it would be a good time to get another Sun Priest. And then I'll get a Daylight Spear and a Dusk Hunter. Maybe I'll get the Dusk Hunter first. And then I will... No. Am I overbuilding here? The Daylight Spear is an overbuild, I think. So I'll just get the Sun Priest and the Dusk Hunter. And then I'll summon a second Zealot. Yeah. So we're pretty heavy on melee right now, but I think I'm okay with that. So I don't want to go... I think I can sustain 2 stacks right now, but I can't sustain 3 stacks. Ice Coffin. Blizzard. We're not going to summon a Snow Elemental. This is an enemy army spell. This is actually pretty handy. I'm going to take that. That's going to be useful for trying to clear some of these things. Sure enough, they have like some fire frost resistance, but you know, we can make it work. We need a second town for a second tier. You can actually recruit heroes regardless of the number of towns. Heroes above your city limit just cost 30 gold per turn in upkeep. You should resummon the elemental. Alright, hold on. Poll? Justice. We're going to say his name was Frosty. Justice for Frosty. Question mark. Resummon him. Leave him in the astral plane. Justice for Frosty? Question mark. Do I resummon Frosty? Leave him in the astral plane. Instantly someone voted without hesitation to leave him in the death world. Oh, God, you guys are going to make me resummon Frosty. Fine. We'll resummon Frosty, the snowman. But if he dies, I'm not bringing him back again, okay? This is like when you get a goldfish. Your parents are like, okay, but if the goldfish dies, we're not getting another one. Okay, I think we can clear... This should be a really easy auto-resolve. Oh, I could lose mana and get an Inferno Hound. No, I'm just going to kill him. This should be an easy auto-resolve. Okay, they lost a Zealot. I'll retry. Alright, let's look at the lay of the land here. Now, we want to get to a tier 3 city ASAP so that we can start using the tier 3 Awakeners. And roughly, I always want to have at least 2 of those in a stack, plus a support unit, and then ideally a hero. And then that's like a pretty damn optimal setup, in my opinion. 2, and then like 2 daylight spears, something like that. All right, let's have a look. Right, we got Gremlin. That's a skirmisher. Melee. I think the thing to do is to rush forward with my hero so that he's in range of these guys. All 3 of them can attack him. Put him into defensive mode. Get a shield unit right beside him in defensive mode, providing bonuses. Get right up here with an awakener. Give the awaken to you. And then position our 3 range units in an arc right here, so that anything that gets up into melee, we should easily be able to blast. And then on this side, I'll place a shield unit right here and right here, and these guys will cover each other with shield wall. No, I didn't mean to defense mode you. That's fine. And I'll have a zealot run around for a flank. This zealot shouldn't have done this. I misclicked. And then this should be fine. I'm basically baiting with my hero and baiting with my shield units, aka my highly defensive units. Okay, so he threw a fireball at me. Okay, he took the bait and he attacked my hero. And he took the bait and attacked my hero. Perfect. Let's drop the fat heal on the hero so he gets his health back. This is the zealot flank that I was looking for, although it's not a true flank. You'll do 22 damage. You'll do 24. Let's get up into his face. You're flanking. Now, he is a skirmisher, so he will counterattack. I should, if I condemn him, he will get a spirit weak. Sorry, oh, he displaced! You son of a gun! Oh, this counts as a flank, though. Based. And we're zealing him. Get zealed, loser. Now, I could do 27 damage here, or I could click on sprint, get elusive and slippery, ignore this, move another tile, do 31 damage, and then move another tile, and then instantly go straight in for the fat 31 damage. He does more damage the more tiles he's moved. That's why we did that. Alright, you get this kill. Bam. No graze. No graze. Easy clap. No cap. Get up in this guy's face. You step forward. How many tiles? You can step forward 2 tiles. You step forward 2 tiles. Both of these guys will get 2 full attacks on him. Hopefully we can kill a dog, which will lower his counterattack damage so that I'll take less damage when I melee engage him. So he does only 4 damage. Perfect. And you're in position to flank. Perfect. Right. Much better outcome. So you can see fighting battles manually will almost always get you a better outcome. Could have flanked too. Yeah, I could have. But look, you know, we didn't lose a unit. People leveled up. It was perfect. We grabbed 70 production and a heavy crossbow. Tempting. What difficulty is this on? This is on brutal difficulty. You should be able to rewind the stream and go back and look. All right. I think we can take this. Hold on. There's a modifier. I think if we have 2 full stacks, we can take this. So I might explore a little bit up here in this forested area and maybe even pop down a second city. Then again, I am tempted to just stay on one city here and build this city up. I'm tempted to recruit a hero and send him underground as well. This actually looks like a really good spot for a city. There's like plenty of... Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 tiles. It's not enough to sustain a big city. Let's have a look at this battle. So this battle will have rampant fire. So there'll be fire everywhere. And it will have volcanic eruptions. These guys can summon rune stones. Constant. Every 2 turns, they can just summon a unit that does damage. We're going to need probably spearmen to take these guys down because they'll do extra damage to giant units. There's no way I think we can take this fight right now. Now, what we could do is we could summon a stack of zealots and send the stack of zealots in on their own first and try to take out like a unit or 2. But I don't think I want to do that because that would be really resource intensive to clear a tile that isn't that rewarding. And I don't really have the economy to do that. We've just got an oasis over here. That's cool. I've actually never seen the oasis before. Do you plan to annex the Gorgon lair? Yeah. annexing the Gorgon lair is like my #1 priority right now. I'm like building towards that. In fact, I might even do it now. I need to get to 10 population before I can do it because it's out of range. But this will give me +2 mana per quarry in the city, and it'll also give me 5 Imperium per turn and 20 production. So it's a really, really nice building. But also, more importantly, it'll also give me access to the Stormscale Serpent, which is a tier 2 fighter, and the Plague Servant, which is a tier 2 fighter. How's your stability currently? I think stability is actually pretty good. Oh. Okay, domain is rough. I'll need to build a tavern. That's got to be next. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we clear this right now. Let's just move north. I'm going to detach... also, we need to heal. I'm going to detach my hero and have a peek. What's this? Okay, we could take this stack, I think. Hi Adam. I feel like they were just like, hey, you know what? Let's just release it as 4 and call it good. It'll get people on board. I've literally never heard of Age of Wonders 1 to 3. They're great games. Even Age of... I think actually, does Steam still sell? I know Steam has Age of Wonders 3, but does it have Age of Wonders 1? Because honestly, Age of Wonders, yeah, it has the OG Age of Wonders. Okay, all right, listen, everyone who's watching right now, seriously, this game literally defined like early Magic 4X. Go try it out. It's €6 and just fool around with it. You can see it's so good. Honestly, Age of Wonders original like resolution and remaster. You know what I'm saying? Get us up in here with a little remaster of this bad boy. It's so good. It's classic. I think, what was it, 90s? Early 2000s maybe? Super, super good. I think if you like that Seth YouTuber guy, I think he has a review of it. If you like his humor, if you like his style, 100%, everyone should play this game. If you're into 4X, magical 4X games. It will show you what Master of Magic can be. Yeah, 2010 on Steam, but it was out way before that. Super. Cannot recommend the original more. Can't say much for 2. Didn't love 3. This is not a review evaluation, but I think Age of Wonders 4 is my current new favorite. But just keep in mind, I didn't play too much of 1. I didn't play any of 2. I didn't like 3 that much. But I'm loving my time with 4. But this is not like a review. I don't think I've played the game enough to give it a real like review-based evaluation. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, the original was 1999. All right, what do we got here? So we're building a tavern to improve the stability. Right now we're unstable, so we're taking a 10% penalty to all yields. Our gold is going down pretty significantly, so we're going to have trouble maintaining that. So we're going to have to look for new sources of gold. All right, you're in position. We got all of our armies nearby, so we can attack. We're up against a lot of beasties. Can I auto-combat this? Come on. Ooh, this Zealot took a lot of damage, but I can just keep him out of the next few fights. Do I retry this? I can get a better result. How do you build a second city? I'll show you. Okay. What are we up against here? We are up against what looks like a Spirit Wolf, a Warg, and a couple of Spirit Hawks. Right. So we're going to make heavy use of the hero here to initiate and tackle both of these creatures. Sprint. Maybe I shouldn't have sprinted. Oh well. The big thing, I think, is to get to this tile and hit this guy, because I think I can take one of his models out. Almost. We got to sprint as hard as we can in the direction of the enemy. Let's make sure we awaken this archer so that he can shoot from range. And if we can get this hit, we'll kill a dog. Okay, we missed. Rip. So my hero's up there in the lurch on his own without any real assistance. I'm okay with that for now. That's his job. He's a tank. Boom. We love to see it. Now, he might die here. Okay, maybe he'll actually die. Please don't die? Okay, I fucked up. Listen, sometimes you fuck up a battle and you just press the restart. This is the great thing. I learned a lesson. Don't send your hero in alone. All right? I thought he was tankier than he was. This is the restart. What battle? What are you talking about? I didn't lose. You're crazy. I'm gaslighting you as we speak. I'm gaslighting you and you don't even know it. Yeah. No, it never happened. Okay, everyone will just go to defensive mode. Archers in the back. Shieldy boys. Go ahead and awaken this archer. Bring this archer over. Alright, defense mode, everyone. What happened? I restarted the battle. That's what happened. Alright, so these dogs need to die. The big thing, I think, here is to form the fattest defense line imaginable. So how far can you get? You can get to here. I'm going to move you to here. I'm going to face you this way. You're going to step one tile to the right. You're going to hold the back line. Oops. Yeah, you're going to hold this tile. You're going to hold the tile adjacent. All right. So we're going to form a fat defensive line with my support units in the center. So make sure my units are facing the enemy. You can change the units facing. The green, you can see here, look, when I right click here, my units turn. So I want them facing towards the enemy because the front three tiles of a unit, they can retaliate and defend themselves. If they get attacked from the back three tiles, the enemy gets extra damage and your unit will not retaliate. I'll have my hero on the flank here, and I want all of my units to be standing next, all of my frontline units to be standing next to a shield unit, because when these shield units use their defense mode, all adjacent units get +3 defense, which is effectively a 30% increase in their effective health. Let's move you in here. You're going here. You're going here. And we are going to use the Awaken Inner Radiance spell on all of these units, which will provide everyone with their abilities, giving them +1 range. So I'll be able to get a little bit of damage on the wolf here. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. So now we've formed an effective front line. These crows, they can't get around to our archers, right? None of the crows can get around to the archers. None of the wolves can get around to the archers. So we have formed the meat wall, and they don't have any AoE offensive abilities as far as I can tell. Now this warrior is going to be in a bit of trouble because he's going to get multiple attacks. And these guys have Pack Hunter, but I do have a heal. So my units are counter-attacking. Alright, so it looks like this right flank is under more pressure than the left flank, which means I'm going to bring the left flank around. And the way that I do that is I bring this fighter to here, and this shield unit to here. Archer. I need to focus fire this ghost. You're going to awaken my hero so he does more damage. Because awakened units, units that have been awakened do +4 spirit damage on their attacks, which will give this guy much more damage. I'm going to use the elusive ability here so that he can move. And then he should be able... I don't know if this actually counts as getting a charge. But whatever, I'm going to charge him. Boom, there's 27 damage. Now, you're going to heal this damaged unit. Perfect. And then, let me see. Ice Coffin, Warding Blessing. Awaken Inner Radiance, Condemn. Friendly units gain morale, and if they have zeal, they'll also gain strengthened. So this will make my melee line much better, but it will give the rest of my army morale. The higher your morale, the better your chance to critically hit. I'm going to go ahead and use defense mode on you because you're vulnerable, but this guy can take the attack, and he's strengthened. Boom. Now, this wolf exposed his ass to me, so he's going to get a full 60 damage clap to his little wolfy cheeks, okay? Those wolf cheeks, getting clapped right now. Yeah, when you tuned into an Age of Wonders 4 stream, you weren't expecting to be talking about wolf cheeks getting clapped, okay? But let me tell you. Wolf cheeks clapped. Boom. Now our morale is high, giving us more furry stream. Wait, I take it back. That's not what I meant. No wolf cheek clapping. Sorry. I regret what I said. Let's make sure we kill this crow. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Dead. Now we're super high morale. So we got a 20% chance to crit. And he has spirit resistance, which is scary. But we should do pretty good damage here, even if we graze twice. Okay, that's fantastic damage. Right, just give me 2 full damage hits here. That's all I want. Oh, the critical. Ooh. Can we get an instant barbarian? Thank you so much. Potomac Wolfie, retcon this. Undo. Erased. Boom, boom, boom. Now we don't even need to think about this. This is just obliteration. This is the power of high morale. The fact that you crit. Give me that fat flank. Oh, you're flying. You don't care about zone of control. Oh, slapped. And clapped. Not a loss, okay? Not a loss. Barely any damage taken. Alright, this is how I technically, if I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, this is how I should be fighting every battle. What do we got here? A hero. So, if I take the knowledge extraction ability, I will actually get 50 knowledge per level of the hero that I kill here. And this guy is level 3, so I'll get 150 knowledge, which is like 1.5 turns worth of research. That's pretty good. Magic origin units are cheaper. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. I haven't built any cities, so I don't need city cap. Okay, we're good. Peta is going to sue. Listen, you can clip it and send it to Peta, okay? Wolf cheeks getting clapped. Oh, I awakened the beast. So I awakened an army stack down here. Let's leave. I opened up. Listen, we dug too deep and too greedily. We're getting out of there. I feel like Sentinel is really good on melee heroes. The 20% extra damage on retaliation attacks, it's more so the first strike is really good, especially if you have a weapon that cancels like things or just does damage. Frost, I don't have a way to reliably inflict frozen, so this frost weapon doesn't do much for me right now. Now, Condemn is pretty good for an army with zeal. Twin Awaken is also pretty good. This is a free ability. You can see here, because none of the pips are filled. When an ability has filled pips, that means it actually uses your action. But if an ability has no filled pips, it's actually free. So I feel like Twin Awaken is a good pick here. So I'll take that. We have Fighting, Fighting 2, Sprint, and Twin Awaken. So we're starting to build towards our 5th level. Now, level 5 is when things get really fun with heroes. Really fun. Is this stream sponsored? Absolutely. This is sponsored by wolfcheeks.com. Go ahead to... No, don't go to wolfcheeks.com. I don't know. I actually don't know what's there. Do not go to wolfcheeks.com. It's actually sponsored by Paradox Interactive. And we're playing this game for them. At the top of the stream, there is a link. A linky doodle. Why can't I find the link? This link, where you can go and check out the game. Go buy it. In fact, you should buy. Not only should you buy the game, okay, you should click on my link. Okay, this is absolutely not financial advice. I am being paid to say this, and it is unethical for me to say this. You should go to that link. Not only should you buy Age of Wonders 4, you should buy the most expensive version, like the Super Giga Collector's Edition, and then you should buy, even the people you know that don't have PCs, you should buy a copy for them, okay? Daddy needs to get paid. Go spend your money. Or you can Twitch Prime. Well, you know, it's your call. Any link to give us a discount? Ooh, so I think this specific sponsorship, I don't know if I can give you I will, when the game releases, have a link for 5% off, I think, with a website, an official reseller. But I don't know if I can share that in this sponsored stream. So I'm going to... my daddy can't... your daddy can't get paid. He died. Listen, I'll be your replacement daddy, okay? All you got to do is... You know, if I go to prison, you got to come visit me and say, I'm sorry you don't visit more, Papa. I'll try to call more, and I'll be like, it's okay, son. You know, I should have been around more. Okay, this actually got a little bit too dark. That was too dark of a bit. So we're up against some Anvil Guards. And some Sun Priests. Should we go and take these out? They have a large pickup with production. Do I think I can clear this? I mean, the only scary thing is the hero. And if we can focus fire enough damage onto the hero... Oh, he goes berserk when he loses a certain amount of health. I think we can do this. Should I wait a turn? Let me see. Would that significantly alter the conditions of my army? Not really. Ooh, I could summon a Snow Spirit. Let's do it. I'll summon a Snow Spirit. I'll wait a turn. Select new research. So... Frost Blades. Frost Arrows. I think I'm going to research Frost Arrows first. Why are we going snow in a hell map? Have you ever heard about a snowball's chance in hell? Welcome to a maximum difficulty stream, my dude. Alright, so that tiny little bit of health regen actually worked out for me. Let's have a look. Whispers of Woe. Dispel the Jar's curse. So Alethkar, I will lose 180 mana and I'll gain a Shadow boon. So a little bit of stability. I sleep. Leave the Jar in the crypt. I'm not spending that much mana for like a tiny bit of stability. Alright, let's bring the stack close. How close are you? It would take you like another 2 turns to get in range. That's okay. So we got a second Sun Priest coming. Did you take a Shadow skill? I did. I took Knowledge Extraction. He's level 4, so he doesn't have a skill yet. Alright, let's take it. A low risk battle. Let's see what the auto resolve is. I'm expecting to lose a unit here. Ooh, is losing a Dawn Defender acceptable? Let me count. I've got... Oh. I accidentally accepted the results. Yeah, I guess it is. Because I was going to say, I could just replace him with a Snow Spirit. Yeah, oops. Misclicked. Oops. Oh, we do a little trolling. Don't ever give me a position of power. Seriously. But Frosty the Snow Globe is back. I'm going to go ahead and build a Wizard Tower. I want that +5 Imperium. Let's go ahead and increase our population. We need to get to 10 pop. I will take a 5th Lumber Mill, and then I'm going to take this Forester. And I'm going to rebuild it into a farm, so that way we have 3 farms and 4 foresters, which is like a pretty optimal setup. Ideally, you want 4 of each. You want 4 farms, 4 quarries, and 4 thingies, because that will get you to the ultra... See the way this is boosted? That will boost all possible buildings. And it's a really good, well-rounded city. Weak on draft. Also weak on gold. Still recruiting units. We need the gold. I'm going to take this. This will eventually become a mine. We need to get to 10 population. I'm going to boost it again. And what's in here? Oh, we could get a conduit. I like that. I like the conduit. research post. I think I'll go for more mana because my mana is a little bit strained. So I'll pop down a conduit. That'll give me 5 mana per turn. And now we'll be able to build the town hall boosted because the boost is to have 10 population. It'll give me +1 province annex range. And so by about the time that we finish this, we should be able to annex the Gorgon's Lair. Thank you so much, Buck Thunder, for your thingy. Get your skill first. What skill? What are you talking about? Alright. What's the Great Bird Nest? That's a silver infestation spawner. We might be able to take on a silver, honestly. Thank you so much, Lord Gawains, for the Twitch Prime as well. Those are kind of quiet. I'll have to figure that out. Aren't you going to have a bunch of mines? I will eventually, but right now I'm working on quarries. But eventually I will replace this with a mine. On any of these like gold veins and iron deposits, I will eventually put mines. But for now they need to be quarries because I need to build up my cities. You bought the bonus knowledge on Hero Kill, right? Yes, I did. That's why we finished this spell. Ooh, the White Witch, gonna be useful here. It is a tier 2 battle mage with Freezing Blast, which has a 90% chance of inflicting frozen, as well as Frost Bolts. So Freezing Blast is going to be really useful when we actually start equipping the Frost Arrows ability, because my units will do plus 20% damage against frozen or slowed units. And don't forget my Snow Spirits, I believe their Freezing Burst has a chance to inflict frozen. So I think I feel safe now to go for Frost Arrows. So we need to be mindful of inflicting anything that my ranged units are attacking. I need to be inflicting slowed or frozen on. I think we should go try to clear the Great Bird Nest. Let's go have a peek with my hero. +4 frost damage, perfect. I already selected White Witch. I found a hero's remains. Let's have a look. What did he have? He had a lightning sword, and he had a frost shield, and he had the leather armor and a pony. I think this is worth it to sell his remains and get his equipment, because we could theoretically come here to my hero, and we could now decide to switch him to a lightning sword wielder. Okay, so he does 26 damage right now, up to potentially 30-ish. If I give him the lightning sword, it's 18 damage times 3. That's ridiculous. And then the high shield is good, but if I give him the frost shield, people who attack him will take frost damage. And then I can give him the leather armor for +1 defense, so he's even tankier. I don't need the pony. But I think a tier 2 lightning sword is better than a lance. Now, the only downside is he no longer cancels defense, and he'll take more retaliation attacks. However, my race is elusive, so we have really good defense against retaliation attacks anyway. We are on far distance, so the map is really big, and players are really far away from us. If we had played on close, this would have been Omega dead. Oops. So, when you're playing and recording the game, it crashes occasionally. Also, my hardware has been a little bit unstable lately, overheating, which can cause Age of Wonders 4 to crash. It's not a big deal. Sometimes there is a strange end of turn crash bug that I've encountered a few times, and I have sent reports on it. So I'm hoping that'll get fixed before launch. That might be an end of turn crash. Clean out those fans. I've already cleaned out those fans. That might be the end of turn crash bug that I've been reporting on, which in that case, it means basically that save file, it's not dead. There are ways we can fix it, but I'm going to consider it dead so we can start a new world and like have a little bit more fun with a slightly different build. Because I want to show you off some cool early game builds. So I'll try it and we'll see if it works. Check out your thermal paste. I replaced my thermal paste and I de-dusted like a month ago, and I replaced a fan. So we're going to try this again. If it's another crash, I will go for a more chill setup. There's only like a 20% chance that it crashes again. Okay. Right. Yep. We found an end of turn bug. That's okay. It happens. I'm playing on the most taxing settings possible right now. There is one way I could potentially avoid this crash that I've discovered. And it's going to sound really weird. So you guys got to just trust me on this one. I mean, most 4X games have an end-of-turn crash before launch. And even, like, I think Civ 6 still has end-of-turn crashes. And that game's been out, like, 6 years. So I'm not judging the game too harshly on this one. We'll try one more time. There is a workaround that I found. I'm going to show you guys this really interesting workaround. This has, like, a 50% chance to work. So basically, when you get the end-of-turn bug, just, like, go to the underground map and, like, zoom in at, like, the fog of war, like, right here. And hit enter, and sometimes this will get you through the turn. I don't know why this works, but sometimes it works. Okay, it didn't work that time. Never mind. So we'll just start a new game. So let's set up a, maybe we can set up a new hard world, shall we? Try the previous turn. I have made it work that way. No, to do windowed world, play on screen mode. Will loading the autosave for the turns before work? Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. But we'll just start a new game.
Choose your
I don't want to. I want to show the game off in its best light. I don't want to like go over and over. Shall we make an undead world? So let's make a horrifying undead world. So let's do something like, let me see. So rampant undeath with, where is it? The curse of undeath. No respite. And then gigantic units? Shall we? Yeah, gigantic units. Marauder units gain super growth. Let's see. Do you want to do an underground game? Where everyone spawns underground? Will be the mighty crusading dwarves. We can either do regenerating infestations or underground. Where we basically have to invade the top world. Regenerate underground, but not dwarves. No, we won't do an underground dwarf game. Let's do an underground game. Do we want the top world to have a particular bent? Like, do we want it to be desert, green, or potentially forming, so it'll be highly random, chaotic? Do we want it to be frozen, or mountainous, or overgrown, just covered in forests? I like the idea of, like, the top world being like a forested, untouched place. Forming? Okay. So it'll be highly chaotic. Alright. Difficulty, brutal. Players 7. Let me do advanced settings, factions, no custom rulers for the AI. Do we want to play one of the pre-built factions? So I think... Okay, so most people have played like the Materium. I don't want to play Material. I think that's my least favorite of the cultures. I think I like the idea of maybe like a mystic faction of wizard kings underground. Maybe halfling wizard kings? No, do you want to be mole people? Okay, moles are halflings. Moles are halflings. Spam now in chat. Moles are halflings. How long have you had this game? I think they gave me access like a month ago to get used to it. Moles are halfling. Mole people. So we're going to do underground adaptation. And we're going to take... Oh shit, do we want to be unicorn riding mole people? Oh shh. Guys. Unicorn riding mole people? spider riding mole people. Nightmare horses. Okay, we gotta poll this one. We can't decide. Hang on. Let me start a poll. No, my socks, Eve! Those are my socks, no! My socks! How could you do this to me? Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Eve? Eve! Why are you like this? Come here. Why are you wiggling? Don't eat my socks, you freak. Here. Come here. Who's my little baby girl? Oh, is it a little spin? Spin. You don't get treats for free after you eat my socks. Do a trick. Good girl. God damn. Fucking rabbit was eating my... Some socks fell off my bed onto the floor and the rabbit started eating them. Okay, let me do a poll here. Treats for socks. Okay, nightmare horses, spooter, unicorn. You guys are gonna pick the boring wolf option. I know you will. It's okay. I've made peace with it. Okay, nightmare horses, spooter, unicorn, or wolf. Oh, it's the spooter. We're doing spooter. So spider riding, underground mole people. We're not doing industrious. I really find the Materium affinity kind of like... It's not that it's bad, it's just... It's not my vibe. I never liked Dreadnought. Well, I used to exclusively play Dreadnought heroes in Age of Wonders 3, and I think that's what made me bored of it. Is that I don't... Like, it's a fun and cool playstyle, but I don't want to play Materium. Let's do, like, mystic mole people riding spiders, maybe? What do you guys think? Oh, mystic feudal night mole people. Dark. Oh, we could have Hell Knights on spooters. Okay, dark. I'll do a poll. It's got to be dark, mystic, or feudal. Not high or industrious, because we played high. I don't want to do industrious, so... Yeah, hold on. Let me do a poll. Dark, mystic... So, dark is all about the suffering of enemies. Mystic is all about magic. Feudal is all about, like, feudal lords and settling cities. And barbarian is all about burning, baby. It's all about burning it down. We're gonna burn this... I'm not gonna say that word. Dark, mystic, feudal, or barbarian. Oh, we got 49% votes for dark right now. It's looking grim for all the other options, baby. It's looking grim. So dark is all about making your enemies suffer and not giving a damn about city stability. Cities can negate city stability income penalties. We have unique city structures granting knowledge and extra income from prisons and crypts based on the number of heroes that we have killed. And units that specialize in inflicting negative status effects and exploiting them with Kill the Weak. And we also have negative alignment. Alright, so we are dark underground moles riding spiders. A very scary proposition for anyone who's not us. Now, we have a few options here. Do we want to go full evil? Or are we like crusaders for good? Are we coming from the underground to tame the undead? Or are we masters of the undead in an undead world? That's the real question. Are we masters of the undead or crusaders against the undead? Crusaders for good, masters of undeath. So I'm gonna do a poll on that one too. Hold on, we're polling. Let him cook. Masters of undead, crusaders for good. something neutral. I'll give you guys, there's a bonus neutral option if you don't like Masters of Undead or Crusaders for Good. All right, we got the pole up. Pulls up. Pulls up. Can you do hybrid dark with Mystic? I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to be Masters of the Undead. Alrighty, so we're going to be taking Scions of Evil again. I think. Let me think about this for a little bit. Ritual cannibals. Do we want a cannibal or do we want a raid? Cannibal. This would give us corpse eating, which would allow our moles to eat the corpses of our enemies and even our own corpses. The problem with cannibal is that we destroy corpses and then we can't use them to raise dead. So I feel like we should go a different direction. Like, what's a good combo affinity with Shadow? I definitely think we're taking Scions of Evil. I don't think we're going to take one of these. What if we took Prolific Swarmers? Cities grow faster. Ruthless Raiders is good. We get money for killing shit. Let's see, Ancient Wise Ones. This will allow us to research faster. We get an extra random research skill, and when we unlock a tome, one of the skills is cheaper. We could just be better at casting spells. We can just be better at summoning creatures. We can be better at settling cities. I don't care about seafaring. We could be good hunters. We could be great builders. Quarries are better. And special province improvements are cheaper. We could be runesmiths, making our units. Enchantments cheaper to research and upkeep. We could be architects of wonders, which will allow us to annex ancient wonders for cheap, and we start with one. Undead have some mana upkeep. That's true. Which is the one that makes it cheaper to maintain units? This makes summoning spells cheaper in mana. How do I deal with upkeep? This is non-magic origin units require less upkeep. Oh. This is like the one city challenge build. Shadow Empire magic skill makes Empire magic upkeep cheaper. That's true. I'm gonna avoid Materium Affinity. Maybe I'll go Blue Affinity. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mana Channelers. This will make my magic origin units, which I think includes Undead, have +1 rank.
Choose your first.
We're definitely going Tome of Souls here. This will give us access to Bone, to Soul Harvesting, Bone Golem, Soulbind Armies, all these cool spells. Boom. And we're going to be a Wizard King, I think. Now, here's the thing about a Wizard King. We don't have to be a mole. What if he moles? Take off your mask, please, good sir. What if a mole had a toad leader? You know what I'm saying? What if they had a cat? What if the moles worshipped a cat? A cat man. Catman. Rawr. What if it was an orc? Toad King? Okay. I want you guys to spam the body type, right? Elf, mole, halfling, goblin, dwarf, whatever. You spam it in chat. I'm going to count down from 10. You should start spamming right now. I'm going to count down from 10, and the first word that I see when I look at chat, that's what I'm going to pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm looking. I saw a cat. I saw a cat. It's cat. Alright, we're going to be a thick cat with long arms, long legs, and we're going to be green. No, we're going to be a Black Panther. Oh, actually, I like the white. That's kind of interesting. I like the generic orange. Ooh, I like the red. Ooh, yeah. I'm the fire kitty. Rawr. Oh, I like that. That's cool. We got like facial designs here. Hold on. Oh, what is that? That's weird. I like this. This is kind of funky. It's hitting my vibe. I want you to have a... He's gonna be a lightning orb, dude. Yeah. Oh, I like the thin kitty. He's like more noble looking. Give me some like green eyes. Oh, we got some cool ass eyes. He's overwhelmed with astral power. Based mohawk. Every game's got to have a mohawk. I want a game developer to be brave and not include the mohawk hairstyle. Okay, be brave. Don't appeal. Oh, actually, I prefer no hair, to be honest with you. Oh, we gotta have the mustache. Damn. Look at that mustache. It looks like somebody scraped dirt on his face. You gotta have it. You gotta have it. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, my boy is too thick. We gotta de-thick... Oh, we gotta de-thickify this boy. Boop, boop, boop. Oh no, what happened to him? We messed him up. Alright, we gotta... Let me zoom out here. Outfit time. Oh, I like this robe. I don't like the cape. Cape's not my vibe. What about no cape? Ooh, no cape. The mustache is upsetting. Don't look at it too hard. Honestly, I really vibe the like I'm just a wizard with a mustache. No, do you know what? He's like impersonating another dude. That's not a cat, but he just wears this fake mustache. Do we want a cape? Any cape enjoyers? There is this custom made cape someone got made and it looks really sick. This one, I think it was. It's really good. Oh shoot, I like this. I'm really vibing. No capes? Listen guys. We're caping it up. We want to do some of this shit? Oh my god, he's Sauron the cat. Do we want to give him like a crazy helmet? Oh shit, that's some... The mustache still exists. Oh baby. We got a mustache. Oh, we like the helmet. What do you guys think? I like the cape. He looks mysterious. Mustache color? Let me see. Can we... Oh, yes. Oh, he's got he's been astrally cursed with a blue mustache. Oh, yeah, that's the lore. That's the lore. Let's take black as our primary color because they're going to be underground, just for the people who are like colorblind, so they have a hard time seeing. And we will be the people of the spider. We will be the Spoodermens, the Spoodermolemens. And this is definitely Nauticus. Definitely not Catticus Finch. Definitely not Catticus Finch. Boom. He's got a mustache on. He's not a cat. There's no way. Cats don't have mustaches. I'm sorry. Tome of Souls, Dark Science of Evil. I don't know why I chose Catticus Finch. It was just like the first name that came to mind. All right, so we spawn underground. We know nothing about the above ground. The light land, it's not our vibe. We live in the deep, desolate underground. Now the cool thing is, I don't know if we can dig. We can dig. I can dig it. What do we got here? A hero whose graphics have bugged slightly. Well, that's a... Hey, developers. Note. The mole miners. His face has gone weird. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, we got an Astral Wisp. Oh, those are pretty cool. I think I want to keep this alive so I can get an Astral Siphoner. Those level up pretty nicely. We got 2 shock units and a pursuer. We definitely want... Oh! Infiltrate. Farsight. Web. My spooter. My scouts are spooters. That's super based. Should I use the Outrider as a real combat? The problem is these guys don't scale with enchantments. I'll get another pursuer. My hero is ranged. Your range, your range. I'll need another shock unit. Maybe I recruit a skeleton. Yeah, let's recruit a skeleton. Let's do it. We're going to start with a shrine. Because I want to maintain my army. I'm going to need some magic for that. So which one do we think we can clear? These Astral Keepers are honestly really annoying to kill. I'm going to hurry this recruitment to make this battle easier. Oh my god, it's a Moleman skeleton. It's a Moleman skeleton. Oh, dude. Dude. Does this world revive all neutrals when they die? Yes. Let's go for this. This looks slightly easier. We're up against human skeletons. I'm going to bring the scout to this fight. So you step 1 tile to the left so you're in the fight. I'll auto-resolve it. Oh, shit. We lost? Bro. Welcome to the most brutal world in existence. What happened? Well, all my ranged units ran into melee. That's what happened. Oh yeah, I see what happened. Where did you get healed? Oh my god. We're getting eviscerated. Okay, I think I can fight this better. Alright. Listen. First things first. Skeleton is our pivot unit. What do you got skills-wise? You got web, you got overchannel, and you got stab. You can get up to here and get a zap off. Get that free zap. And then I'll get both of these guys in position behind my main unit. You're in position here to web this guy when he comes forward. And I want you in position to flank the hell out of this spearman. Alright, we got it. This spearman needs to die first. Alright, he gives me the stab. That's okay. Oh! You? Web. Boom. Immobilized. Cannot move. He's dealt with. You're flanking. He's charge blocking. What do? You overchannel? What do we got here? We can slow them. Let's have a look. Your attacks aren't that scary. Why is your damage so weak? We want to weaken this guy. He has 2 retaliations. Unfortunately, he has block charge, which sucks. But you need to get him in the ass. Let's do ice shackles. Hit him in the ass. You get up in his face. You go to here. You go to here. Undo this move. You go to here. You go to here. We weaken him. 1, 2. We zap him. 1, 2. We kill him. Get the regen. And then we prevent the heal. Boom. Okay, he's dead. Now, we're playing with the Curse of Undeath, so he's going to revive. Okay, but he's very weak. So he healed him. That's their heal used up. They only get one of those per battle. Now, I want you to kill this guy. 1, 2. Perfect. I want you to... If he charges you, he would do severe damage to you. That's kind of your job, is to eat that damage. Now, this guy is a bit of an issue. We can get the Giga Zaps on him. No point using a magic spell right now. I'd love to weaken him, because that'll mean I'll get extra healing. When my units will get stacks of regen. So I just need to hit him once and weaken him. Perfect. So what weakened does is it actually makes him do less damage. So I want you to cancel his retaliation. When we cancel his retaliation, boom. Oh shoot, I did that the wrong way around. I'd meant to attack with my hero first, so I missed out on a bunch of damage here. Move forward. Get him to double zap. Don't graze. You son of a bit. But anyway, we got regeneration stacks. That's okay. This guy's immobilized for how long? He's no longer immobilized. Go ahead and engage him in melee, I think. Yeah, engage him in melee, boom. Now, he has a little bit of lifesteal, that's fine. That's actually too much damage. Shit. So we kind of have to deal damage here. Get real close and blast him in the back. Alright, we'll see what he does. I might lose my skeletons here. If this guy hits... Oof. It's alright. %50 chance to hit. Go ahead and... You can get this kill, which I'm going to let you do. Go ahead and get that kill. You son of a gun. Weaken him. That's devastating to lose a unit that early. Good zaps. Big damage. But don't forget this guy's going to wake up. But we need to tackle this guy, so he can't do his attack again. Alright, he woke back up, but we're getting regen stacks. He ate a corpse. That's his right. Perfectly within his rights to eat a corpse. One, two, three. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Good hits. Slap him in the ass. Blap. You go ahead and retreat to a safe distance. Get a shot off of my boy. Can you get us killed? No, you can't. But you can't. But I also need you to go zap him. If you get behind him, you still won't hurt him. What if you come forward, weaken him, then you get the kill, then you rush this boy, shoot him. Alright, we got it. I think we got it. You get this kill. Easy. 1, 2, 3. Boom. You give him the zaps. Right, we did it. Nailed it. Did fast recuperation get nerfed? Fast recuperation used to be plus 15 healing after a battle. Now it's plus 5 healing per turn, I think. I don't know if I would say that's nerfed. More so they changed it to be different. Okay. I'd like to recruit another skeleton to replace the skeleton I lost. There we go. We got a new skelly. Now it's finally time for the scout to go do his job. Immediately find an underground passage. Arcane research. We can soulbind an army, which will give it soulbind. Increase the amount of souls we get. Brand of Wrath, which gives us Cold a Week on our skeletons. I actually quite like that. Or we could do Mega O AoE debuff. I'd love to lock that in. I'm going to take Brand of Wrath. Makes my skeletons do extra damage. The difference between auto-resolve and manual is staggering. With certain modifiers, yes. The Curse of Undeath is basically, unless your army is overwhelmingly powerful, it's basically forced manual resolve. Do I wait a turn to heal, or can I take this battle with my missing health? Let's take a level of the city. I'm going to take a quarry to boost through the shrine, because I need that magic income. I'm going to wait a turn. Let's see. I'm going to position. I want to try to get 2 battles in 1 turn here if I can. So if I position my army, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here, and attack up my hero should still have the movement to get down. No, I won't be able to do that, so there's no point. But I'll still do it this way. Let's recruit another pursuer. We need another ranged unit. So what's on the other side? I don't think I'm ready to explore the top world. I'm more happy to stick to the bottom world. The underground? I don't know why. Warping Wilds. I didn't know that worked underground. Oh, mana pickup. That's huge. So that means I can come in here and lock in Baneful Curse, which I like. Alright, let's keep digging with the scout. I feel like the underground scouting is more interesting. So what is he on? He's on a pony. This guy I've actually fought before. Auto combat? Retry. How long are you planning to stream? Says it started 2 hours ago. I'll probably go for another like hour and a half. Alright. At least. I'm planning to do at least an hour and a half. Klaus the Guardian. Skeleton. Phantasm Warrior. Why not 30 turns? I already did 20 turns. Alright, so what is this guy? That's a skeleton. That's a Phantasm Warrior. And this is Klaus the Guardian. He's a melee striker. So this is the guy we need to kill. So I think the big thing is, because he's mounted, my skeleton will do extra damage to him. So that getting the skeleton to be the thing he attacks is ideal. So I'm going to put him there and fortify. That's ideal. And then we want to have the shock units ready to flank. We want to have our ranged units ready to hit. And then we'll bring up our hero as well, because he should be able to get a nice zap on him. Now he might choose to go for my hero, which is fine. And he did. Okay. We need to cancel this guy's defense mode so he stops giving this guy armor. If you look, right, I'll do 18 damage and take 20. If I bring this guy around to here, and I cancel this guy's defense mode, boom, that should take away his defense mode, meaning now I'm doing 26 damage, which is a significant increase. While the hero is the most important thing to kill here, I'm going to do a pair of ice shackles here. Let's see, how much damage would he do? He'd do a lot of damage to my hero, but my hero can honestly tank that, so I'm going to overchannel. I'm not going to bother stabbing. I might step away a tile. But I'm going to do another one of these shackles to do damage. I'll blast the skeleton. Okay, that wasn't nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. 1, 2, 3. And now this should be a kill. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay, he healed a little. That's fine. Go ahead and kill him. You step back a tile, take your hit, and zap him twice. Do you automatically go into defense mode if you don't attack? I think so. If your unit hasn't used its action, like the action pip, it will go into defense mode, if I recall correctly. Alright, now we need to save my hero. So we can get rid of the skeleton pretty easily. Are you fucking kidding me? Cancel his retaliation. Get to here. Weaken him. Perfect. Kill the skeleton. Take that damage. That's okay. Get to here. We need to hurt this guy. Blast him to make him weak. And now we're good. Yeah, he'll do damage. That's okay. And we'll take some damage here. That's okay. What we really want to do is kill this guy. What's obscuring your vision? This unit is obscuring your vision. So I'm just going to go ahead and retreat that unit. Obscured by obstacle. Oh, great. Go ahead and get that kill. He'll kill this unit if I don't go into defense mode. He still kills the unit. Shit. I can weaken him. Really? He resisted all of those stacks of weaken. Alright, I guess we just blast him. Oh, the regeneration? Does it save me? Regen saved me. Huge. Come on. Give me that kill. You missed and grazed. Dude! Really? Are you kidding me? That extra stack of regen, man. Man. It ain't going well. That's XCOM, baby. You're right. Alright. So we lost a unit. I could probably retry that and not lose a unit. I'll accept that outcome. I'll take my licking. I deserved it. I would like to add a population and make a farm. Right here. And then we can go for the experimentation. No, we want to go for the workshop. We want that draft and production income. Because we need to be producing units. To replace our losses. Jesus. And we are taking losses, man. Ruler leveled up. Cull the weak. Ooh, 20% damage against weakened. That's actually quite good. We do inflict weakened. Can I learn to inflict weakened? Soul Collector. Ooh, 90% chance of inflicting soulbound and 10% damage against soulbound. Let's take that. Last game was easier? Probably. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game, but we're getting shreked, dude. We did find remains. I will sell them. If the auto... Oh, it's a bone dragon. Why did I dig? What? Guys, why did I dig? Why did I dig? Jesus Christ. How do I fucking kill this thing? Lots of archers. Lots and lots of archers. Yeah, it's burning down my quarry. Mm-hmm. That's the thing it's doing. I've got 2 turns to fight it. Recruit. Get these extra pursuers. Bring my scout unit back. We're going to need literally everything we can get to fight this. Because don't forget that bone dragon, when we kill it, it comes back. It comes back. Hurry recruitment. Alright, this is the best stack I'm going to get and not take any damage to my economy. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Alright, we don't got much in the way of frontline, but we do got a lot of range. What do we got for frontline? My hero can do a bit of frontlining. I think we could take out this bone wyvern on the right easily. Let's go all in on him. Try to get him to come fight me on the right flank, where I'm strong. Have this spearman over here in defense mode, buying time. Now we don't want to stack up on turn 2. Turn 1 we can stack up. Turn 2 we got to spread out. We don't want to hit that poison breath. Oh shit. Okay, wait, he used his AoE attack. Actually, I'm okay with this. Let him cook. Okay, so if he used his poison breath, that's not going to be up for 2 turns. He does have his tail swipe, which attacks 3 adjacent units. Now that's a lot of damage, but it isn't a poison breath. Poison breath is like 3 hex cone. So that could have hit my whole army. If it's actually... Bone dragons aren't that bad. It's got 140 health. It does 18 damage per attack. It can attack 3 times a turn. It does AoE 30 damage. Not that bad, he said. Let me have a look. What's the damage like on this? Okay, he does have fire weakness, so we can do some damage with the wisp. Can we get the immobilize? Okay, we immobilized that guy at least, so that takes him out of the fight for a turn. That's kind of huge. We don't care if the scout dies, do we? Weaken that guy. %70 attack here. Boom and boom. Take him on. This is an easy kill. Alright. Oh shit, you weren't meant to be here. What if you webbed? Okay, they both resisted the immobilize, but it was damage. Let's get more damage in. I think I might have just gotten this wisp killed, which is a feels pretty bad man moment. However, needs must. The sacrifice of the few for the many, and so on. Boom, boom. Oh, we killed a wyvern. Get damage on that dragon. Alright, I think that was actually an okay first turn. This is a really bad second turn. Kill him. 1, 2. I think undead units don't revive. Do they? Yeah, because they're already dead. Alright. We got bone dragon problems. At the very least, we can weaken him. So that his... we got to overchannel. I'm a double frost blast this boy. Just so we can get extra damage on him. My hero is probably my best tank. I need to get the spearman in the ass. Weaken him. Blast him. Good flank damage. Nice, nice, nice. Spearman. Giant Slayer. Let it happen. Huge. Step back a tile. Step back a tile. Alright, let's make it happen. Blast, blast. Blast, blast. We're bringing him down. Bone dragon down. Easy clap. Literal IRL clapping. Is this because it's inside my domain, they're not regenerating? Oh shit! I think because they're inside my domain, they don't get the effective domain of undeath. Because I think that might only affect units that are outside of my domain, and because they're invading my domain, they don't get their revive ability. Easy. Not a loss. Easiest battle of my life, dude. See, bone dragons aren't shit, he says immediately after I expend my entire economy to defeat it. With no losses. We definitely want Cull the Weak. That's just a 20% damage increase. But that was fun. That was a great battle. Congratulations, me. Digs up an ancient horror, immediately goes back to digging. That's just who I am. I will not apologize for who I am. What happened to the previous game? We ran into a bug that I didn't want to troubleshoot live, so I thought we would just start a new game. Because I wanted to show the game in its best possible light. So what do we got here? These bone golems are annoying, as are these skeletons. Do heroes come around every so often like in the other games? No, heroes in this game, you can just always recruit them. But for every hero you have above your city cap, you'll take a 30 gold penalty. I can't get in range of this for my whole army to fight it this turn, so I'll just wait. I think I need another melee unit. Do I want to get a skeleton? I need a third melee unit in this army. I think I'll go for... My mana's a little bit tight. I'm going to go for another Dark Warrior. Oh, an even more terrifying stack of Doom Spiders. Alright. This is what my empire was built on. Spiders. So... I would like to build a forester, but I don't have access to any fungal forests. So I'll have to live without that. If I built a second quarry, I could get a mana obelisk. I think I need to focus on gold income. I'll pop down another farm. And grab the underground laboratory. Alright. If I attack these guys, the spiders will come next turn. So I'm just going to wait for the spiders. Oh, we got the Brand of Wrath. So we can give Cull the Weak to our non-dark units. So basically, the Cull the Weak ability that gives you damage against weakened units, it doesn't apply to units that you can't recruit from your cities. So for example, this skeleton doesn't have Cull the Weak. Or sorry, because it's a special unit. Because it's a non-dark unit. Whereas like all of my other melee units, they have the Cull the Weak ability. But I can cast a spell, and for an upkeep of 2 mana per turn, all of my skeletons will have the Cull the Weak ability, which lets them do more damage to people who are weakened, and will give them bonus regeneration when they attack people who are weakened. Okay. Dread Spider Matriarch, Hunter Spider, and 4 Dread Spider Hatchlings. Dread Spiders have melee strike and chance of poisoning, but they're not that strong. It's only a 425 stack, and I got a 463 stack with a 100 stack in support, so maybe an auto-resolvable fight? Nope. We gotta refight it. Not sure how I feel about that mole skull. Looks not finished. This one? This thing? That's what I'm... Cartoony mole skull. Let me look. I'm googling mole skulls and it looks like a cartoony mole skull. I don't know. It looks fine. I mean, maybe the texture could be better, but it's a skeleton, you know? You never really look at it. Like, look at it from here. You know what I mean? It gets the idea across. You have to understand, the distance you're usually viewing these things is from up here. So it's got to be a little bit stylized, which might make it look weird when you, like, up close examine it, you know? Okay, so advantage of this battle is we can actually hold this breach here, which is exactly what we're going to do. So there's a 2 wide gap here. I'm going to use my hero as a defender. I'm going to bait them forward with my hero. Get all these bad boys in position. Oh, he immobilized us. Oh, that's bad. Oh, shit. They hit me with the web. Oh, no. Oh, no. Frost Blast. Damn. Oh, big AoE. Sorry, big archer damage. Big hits. Yeah, the immobilize is kind of bad. So... not feeling great about that one, gonna be real. Keeping it a stack. Blast, blast. So what we want to try and draw them into this choke point if we can. So morale is high now. And my hero's still vulnerable, but that's okay. Go ahead and give me an overchannel. And slow these guys. Maybe they can't reach me. Oh, perfect. Ooh, hero. Do you not have range? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, they're just out of range. Go into defense mode. He leapt at me. Jesus. Okay. You do the shuffle. Boom, boom. Defense mode. Go ahead and slow these guys down. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2, 3. Okay, I shot my hero in the ass. Oops. Get that kill. Bam. Blast this kid. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Blast this kid. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Very nice. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Oh! Jesus Christ! That's insane damage. What the fuck, dude? Dude just threw the web of his life and crit me. He webbed me. He web crit me, dude. He fucking web crit me. My god. Jesus. Okay, last hit, you got a good hit on him. What do you got? You got 90%. Boom, boom, boom. You got 50%. 90%. Let's hit him.
Starting at the beginning of the stream because I am late.
Cheers, man.
Thanks for streaming.
Boop,
Do you
boom.
have any new merch planned?
Actually, I should probably respond to that email. Now that you say it. I did have a new... Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot to respond to that email. Let me go... I'll do that after the stream. This is a sponsor stream, for sure. Okay. Oh, God, okay. Get that kill. Right, get up and close. God. This is really pathetic damage. Come on, we just need like a little bit more damage. A little bit more. Come on. We just need the tiniest little scooch of damage. Oh! Thank you. Can units not shoot while in melee? Correct. Ranged units' abilities cannot be used when within an enemy's zone of control. A unit's zone of control is the 3 hexes in front of them. The zone of control blocks enemy unit and determines where a unit can perform a retaliation attack. Going into defense mode extends the zone of control to all adjacent hexes. Boom. Alright. I don't know why those units didn't regenerate. I'm gonna go ahead and just, like, not look a gift outcome in the mouth. I'm gonna attract population. And retreat back to heal. Let's get another... Oh, we can get a lumber mill here. Based. Let's get that storehouse. Alright, little scout man. Keep digging for treasure. I like this. This is a great ability. Ooh, magic origin upkeep cheaper. Boom. Give me that. That's 4 mana reduction on our magic origin upkeep. Thanks to the astral wisp and the skeleton both being magic origin. These are already cheap to maintain, actually. Neat. Warping provinces? Yes, we're playing with Warping Wilds, Curse of Undeath, and No Respite. Our units do not regenerate health outside of our territory. Total health regeneration 0. So we can only regenerate health inside our borders. Which is why I'm playing around my borders. Oh, there's a little diggable thing here in my capital. Why don't we dig over there? Let's get ourselves a second scout. I want to clear this iron deposit. I want to build towards that iron deposit. The music breaking so much should be fixed. Is that not me alt-tabbing? I can... Where is it? Yeah, now when I alt-tab, it doesn't... Oh, from the various menus, you mean? Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, there's an infestation up there, so I don't want to dig that out. So I'm not going to dig it. But I do dig your mom. I want to clear this, so let's give it the old college try. Please auto-resolve favorably. No, I don't want to lose a pursuer. What cultural traits did you take? We took Scions of Evil and Powerful Evokers. You built a back door to your own city? Now listen, me and your mom talk about back doors all day. Oh yeah. Right, couple spearmen. So unfortunately, these stacks really just counter our shock units. And we have no healing. That's a big downside of our army right now. But I think if we can fight them in this section, I think we can do okay. I think the big thing would be if I could get this shock unit to flank and attack this. I'll bring a pursuer with him. Maybe I'll bring two. Yeah. I'll bring this shock unit around to the right. I'll bring my skeleton up to the front. Range units in position to do the big damage next turn. Defense mode automatically enters. Counting on no spider crits? Guys. So this bone golem is a big problem. It can eat corpses and heal a bunch of health. I can shoot a fat web here though. Big resists, but we got the AoE damage, so I don't care. Let's get up with our skeleton. And let's just get up real close with our range units too. I want to get the flank, but I want to avoid... I'm gonna bait the bone golem here. While I'm really trying to get around to the juicy Astral Keeper. That's the real prize. I guess I'll slow him. So he should theoretically go for this guy because he's technically closer. Now this skeleton's going to get healed, which I'm fully accepting of. But we can get a fat hit on this guy. Nice. I can shoot a fat web here. Thing Spider-Man has said. For 400, Alex. Oh, the bait worked perfectly. Get absolutely annihilated, Astral Keeper. Get completely obliterated. 7 generations of your family are screaming at you for being so dumb. You idiot. What do you think? What were you thinking? You weren't thinking. That's the problem. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Get over here. Over channel. Hit him with the fat frost blast. Zap him. Soulbound. Get wrecked. Get de-znutzed. Oh, big damage. Oh, big damage. Oh, big damage. Skeleton revived. Askers, Astral Keeper dead. Everything else, MasterCard. Boom. So this guy's going to spawn a skeleton after he dies, which I'm in favor of. 1, 2. These guys, in theory, will kill you, but if you defense mode, you might survive. Get over here, shoot him. Get over here. Potatoes on free wheel after 3 hours of game. And hey, this is a sponsored stream. Old World is a pretty fun game. Go click the link, okay? I'm posting a link in chat. Click it. Go buy the game. Buy it for your friends. Oh, man. Live. Oh, shit. I was hoping to beat this battle without a loss. But I'll take a loss. It's alright. It's like... So apart from... How many bugs have you encountered? I encountered quite a few bugs. There has been a patch that got rid of a lot of them. And the game is quite a bit more balanced than it was when I first played it. But generally, it's actually been quite bug-free. The only real bugs that I've encountered have been like... because of my computer's overheating issue, I crash sometimes. That's the only thing that I've really been running into. So I need to rebuild. Yeah, I'm working on it. Let's pop up. What's up here? Oh! Just banshees. Lovely banshees. And astral keepers. And skeletons. Can you go back? Can you go back down? Okay. No, you can't. Ruler leveled up. Yeah, that's nice. When this unit kills another, gains 3 fortune. So what do we got? Cool of the Week, Magecraft, Soul Collector. We've kind of gone for a wide build here. We do need a form of healing. It would be nice to have Restore. Plus it would lead to Inspiring Leader, which would make my army cheaper. So I'm going to take Restore here, so that I can heal my units at the start of a battle. So if I'm missing a little bit of health, it doesn't hurt so much. I don't really need this combat casting, but it is a really good ability, so I'll take it. Fortune is crit, right? That's correct. It's a 30% crit if he kills a unit, which is honestly super good. They want me to kill some Blessed Souls. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think I can kill Blessed Souls right now. I'm just going to take that free knowledge. Let's get back inside our territory, because we can't regenerate outside of our territory. Remember that. Why don't you go back down? And we'll send a scout up to the above ground to learn more. We did just unlock Baleful Curse, which will weaken and lower the resistance to damage of our enemies in an AoE, which is really nice. So, Soulbinders for Battle Mages, Soulbind Army, this requires me to spend mana, or we could get Bone Golems. Bone Golems are upgrades to Skeletons. I like the idea of Soulbinders. I like Soulbind Army. It costs a lot of mana. I don't have a huge amount of mana. Enemy units and target army gain soul belted till the next time they're in battle. This could be handy. Can we still get Twitch drops? I'm not really sure what's going on with Twitch drops, to be honest with you. I feel like we need higher quality units. I'm gonna go with the Bone Golem. Because if I could fill out a couple of Bone Golems in here, I think it would be good. Yeah, I think there was like some technical difficulties with the Twitch drops, which is why they're not here. So I just really hope there's no hidden units in this stack. Okay, that's actually perfect. Let's get in range. Detach the hero. Attach the scout to the hero. So this is a Banshee. It's pretty scary. It has the Curse of Undeath, so when it dies, it should be resurrected with 20% of its maximum HP. Let's go for it. Auto combat. We lose the Outrider. I'm going to take that. I'm not going to take that. The Bone Golem drops a skeleton, so you do get your souls back. You lose some souls. Daltos! Oh my god. Thank you so much, Daltos. I really appreciate your raid, dude. Thank you so much, man. I love you, buddy. Please, spam your ferrets in chat. Daltos, hello. How you doing, Daltos? Hope you're recovering well, buddy. And I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for raiding me. Daltos, by the way, is one of the guys from the Yogscast. You should absolutely go follow his channel on Twitch. And on YouTube. I think he occasionally does YouTube videos. He did like the Zilchman RuneScape series. I really liked it. He's a really nice guy. Very funny. Very sarcastic and friendly mean. You know? Like he'll make fun of you, but he loves you. It's like the, you know, like you could mistake him for being from Boston, right? He'll call you an asshole, but he'll hug you. The word you're looking for is American? Correct. Alright, we gotta get set up here. The real meat of this operation here is this Banshee. That's the thing we gotta be worried about. What is overheating on your PC, the CPU? It was a CPU heating issue, and it's still kind of happening. It's my own fault. I need to sit down and like really disassemble my PC and fix it. So that's why I haven't been like ragging on the game too hard. I did in like the developer support channel. I was like, hey, dude, your game is killing my computer. And then I was like, oh, it might actually be my fault. And then I confirmed that it was an overheating issue because my CPU was registering like some outright. Oh, what are you doing? Oh shit, that was not cool. What's a good temp for your PC and GPU? I think generally, like, you don't want to go above 80. Like, if you can sit below 80, you're happy. Okay, get to here. Weaken this chap. Maybe it's thermal paste. I think I replaced the thermal paste, so I don't know. What do you do? You're in melee? This is like a worst case scenario for you. What were you thinking? Banshee? Seriously? What were you thinking? Can I kill him this turn? Hold on. Hold on. Let him cook. How much health he got? I can kill him this turn with an overchannel. Oh, they're a melee mage. Oh. So it's not that bad. Okay. Alright, good to know. Thank you for the knowledge. We're going to do a little overchannel. Blast him again. So that's the Banshee dealt with. Big threat on the board. Eliminated. Can we just safely stab? What about we throw a little web? We do a little webbing, huh? Get that regen going. Our drops on. Unfortunately, there's a technical issue with the drops, which means the drops are not on. I wish they were, because I wish you guys were getting your delicious, delicious drops. Unfortunately, it's out of my control. This should be fairly straightforward. Should I? Should I curse this guy? Yeah, maybe I should have cursed him. I might have killed him. Based. We cleared him. Collected 7 souls collected, no units lost. 90 production for the capital. These spiders were a good pickup to let you avoid damage nicely. Hell yeah, dude. We'll be able to get a warlock. I think, is that warlock on a spider? I can't tell. I'm gonna get these cheap buildings. And then I'll upgrade. Evie. Does anyone know how long the other dude streamed for? I don't want to like outdo people by streaming too much or too little. Let me check. I think I'll check Quill 18's channel. Hang on. Because if he streamed like out to everyone 24. Hold on. Okay, Quill did 4 hours. I'll do I've done 3.5. I'll do another 50 minutes. We burned our phones here for this. I don't want to what's the word? Don't want to make my peers look bad, you know what I'm saying? And for a yardstick of who's looking good, Quill's a good measure. My guy's been making content for God knows how long, and he's been doing well. Perfect. Stream longer, please. I wish I could. I really should stop now, but for personal reasons. But I'm going above and beyond because I love you guys. All right, let's keep on digging. These units are a little hurt. I'll bring them home. Remember, I can't heal outside my territory. All right, so what is this? What is this? This is a bronze infestation. Let's go fight the bronze. Little bronzies. I want another skeleton. I'm going to cast Brand of Wrath for that polearm unit to get the Cold of Week. Perfect. I want to have 2 skellies. Hey, watchtower. Oh, we do a little revealing. Don't forget you had to restart. That's true. What is the shadow demon on the world map? That's a shadow demon. Living fog. Curse of Undeath, Demolisher, Fierce, Pass-Through, Slippery, Mind Strike. 60% chance of inflicting insanity. This unit is uncontrollable and will attack random units within a certain range. Unblockable damage. This is a game for a day if you want the most out of it. Well, let me tell you, my boys, okay? This ship releases on May the 2nd, and we're going to be doing so much Age of Wonders 4 content. Now, I can create bone golems with a spell, but I'm going to make them from my city. It's a tier 2 unit. It'll take 4 turns to recruit, but this way it doesn't cost me mana. Let me tell you guys, okay? I've got Age of Wonders 4 content flowing in my veins right now. Oh, money. Right, Boner Golem, Soul Overflow. Oh! Oh, this is good. This is like a heal. Oh, I need this. This is the thing my army's been missing, is some way to give me more health. Alright, let's cast Brand of Wrath. This will cost me some mana upkeep, but it will make my units better. Enjoying Dragonflight, Potato. I've been loving Dragonflight. I think there's a new patch coming. I might fire it up on the new patch. Dare you do a one city challenge once the game is out? Actually, it's a totally viable thing to do. And there is a very cool ability you can take called Chosen Destroyer, which is basically... Well, I mean, this is a little bit spoilery for the things you can unlock. But basically it means you can't settle or capture cities. You have to raise them. But every time you raise a city, you get a bunch of money. So you basically become like this eviscerating, ravenous horde that has to burn down cities to survive. Super fun gameplay style. But I wanted to show off the more basic stuff. Oh, it was already revealed? Nice. So you become Londoners? Correct. This is the correct interpretation of that sequence of words I said. Fucking Jesus. That's a lot of shit. I mean, it's not that strong, but it's just a lot of shit. I apologize for swearing. This game does that to me sometimes, man. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm having a chill ass time, and then something awful appears out of the fog of war. Alright, second tome. So we're going shadow. We're kind of in a shadow and astral direction right now. We could go... I don't think we have access to a shield unit right now, so we could go for the Phantasm Warrior build. Pyromancy is good against the undead. Actually, that's a great question. Let me... What are undead weak to? Hold on. Undead type. Okay, they're weak against fire and spirit. I think I'm going to go for a pyromancy based on that. So we'll have searing blades, ritual pyres, fiery arrows, pyromancers. Now we could go faith. Like zeal direction. No, we did zeal last time. Let's do pyromancy. Zambonis don't like barbecue.
Fire
Confirmed.
is sacred. It is the beginning. And
So I think I'm going to take Ignite. It'd be nice to have a damage spell that'll help me with the undead. I'm going to take the Crypt Blade item for sure. Yoink. And I'm also going to take combat casting points every time a unit is killed or dies. Yoink. That'll help me out a lot, especially once I have Ignite. I'll be able to use Ignite to really clear out the undead. Alright. I think I lose this. Actually? So if this is the result I got in a auto-resolve, I think I can win this. Doesn't really fit the theme either to take a good tome. Yeah, Ritual Pyre is super useful because it counts as a forester even when there's no foresters around, and it gives you mana. So it's a forester that gives mana, which makes it like a super useful thing for boosting. Okay, so the thing that I want to do is I want to stack my units up as close as possible. For a very particular reason. Right, everyone is stacked. Now we can cast Oh shoot, I can't cast it. I don't have any souls! Flippin' heck. Well, I guess I'll AoE debuff. Make him weak to damage. I mean, they attacked me. I'm just gonna sit pretty, right? Right? That's the thing to do, eh? I'll overchannel next turn. Yeah, okay. Alright, they're coming in for the fight. We want to kill this guy ASAP. So... we want to lower his defenses. So that's... he's going to take 10% more damage. He has no armor right now. So he'll take 29 damage. Let's see if we can get... at the very least, we want to weaken him. Thank God there's an undo button. Listen, every strategy game needs an undo button for moments like that where I'm a complete and total moron and I misclick. Every single strategy game needs to have that. Please, for the love of God, include more undo buttons. Holy shit. Why is there always war in this game? 4X games are fundamentally war games, and if you think they're not, you're wrong. Right, we want to soulbind him. Boom. Actually, I think we can just get this kill. Based. Alright. One enemy down. Alright, so we're bleeding. Owie. We're regenerating. Big thing is to kill this Banshee. Perfect. Banshee down. Alright. We definitely need to weaken this guy. So let's get some weakened on him. Okay, triple weakened. He does 30% less damage, which is super ideal, and he's against charge blocking units. I'm going to Baleful Curse him and a Piglet. This skeleton needs to go. I need to deal with this Quillboar. Let's bring this archer to the right. Blast this guy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then can you get this kill? You can. He'll regenerate next turn, but that's fine. Let's overchannel. And we will... Baneful Curse. Not a good Baneful Curse turn, but I mean, we should really just do it. We need to get this guy up to 5 stacks of weakened. What if you stepped forward and attacked him? Honestly? Actually? The Giant Slayer damage is sick. And we get the regen. I don't think this guy's weakened, is he? He is weakened, so we will get the regen on my hero if I blast him. Is that worth more than healing this guy? I think it is, especially if we lower the number of models. And then you can get a really sick hit on him. And get your regen. Let's move you to here in support position. And weaken this guy. Now, unfortunately, this skeleton is no longer weakened, so he will do big damage. But I think we've got this in the bag. Yeah, I don't want to show the late game until my next stream, which I think is in 4 days. Alright, we're taking big damage on this guy. I do have a heal for him. I'm going to drop a little heal on him. The piglet's a problem. Deal with him. Thank you. Deal with him. Step forward. Weaken him so the Cull the Weak will trigger. And we'll get a heal stack. Yeah, we'll take a bit of damage, but we'll get a regen stack. You need to Omega Blast the skeleton. Perfect. And then you need to Omega Blast the skeleton. Perfect. You step forward a tile. Blast the piggy. That will lower how much damage we take when we move out of his attack range, thus allowing us to kill him. And then it's just a matter of cleaning up, I think. I think we can auto-resolve this, but I'll fight it out, because you never know what the enemy will do. So, do these guys have Curse of Undeath, I wonder? No, they don't, actually. What about you? No, okay. Alright, finish him off. Thank you. If I step forward a tile, I go to... I think I'll take the 70% chance. Oh, we look at that. Look at those crits. Oh. Okay, we got bad chance to hit. Get up in his face. You got 50% chance to hit from here. I'll take that. You got 30%, 50% from here. I'll take the 50. Oh. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Give him the old stab. Fear the porcupine. Alright. I'd say that was a pretty successful battle on my end. Please auto... What is this thing? Man. You're making me auto-resolve for a single Dark Warrior. I'm not fighting this battle. It's just not happening. I do want to build an outpost here to heal. So, Memories of the Astral Void. So, I think this is happening because I'm losing the game. You get bonuses randomly when you're losing. Let's recruit that Bone Golem.
$10.00 I've been playing Deep Rock Galactic and War Tales all day. Didn't realize you were streaming my most anticipated game of this year. Thanks for being here and bless you, Potato.
Bless you, my son. Alright, we just got a bunch of free unit recruitment, which I'm going to take advantage of. We want to heal. I'm going to build an outpost here. Would it be faster to come back to heal? Probably. But I'll build an outpost there anyway, so I have a healing stack. I'm going to put these guys on auto explore, because I'm tired of microing them. My leader leveled up. I don't think I need searing weapons. We can take a upgrade. I'm going to take inspiring a leader to make my army cheaper to manage. So watch my money. 42 and 15. Boom. 46 and 16. Eat my shorts. That's because I already have discounts, but I'll be replacing these. It'll be more, I promise you, when I start putting my tier 2 units in that army. Oh yeah, signature skill. Right. Let's have a look. Dark Ritual. Enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, and all corpses turn into zombies. Holy Retribution. This is more of a defensive one. Mass Rejuvenation. We could do with a heal. That's the thing. We could do with a heal. And it's a 2 hex AoE heal plus regen. Would Dark Ritual... Yeah. If you revive the corpses, it would probably cancel it. Mana Unchained is really good. I feel like Mass Rejuvenation is the obvious best choice, but I'm going to take Dark Ritual because it's the thematic choice. Also, we have the Crypt Blade now, which is a single strike melee and resurrects the target killed as zombies under the wielder's control. Alright, so hero goes here. Bone Golem goes into hero stack. All magic origin units go into hero stack. Plus a melee unit. A very melee heavy stack, and then this will be my range stack. Alright, you guys go auto explore. I would like some of these. They're kind of expensive. I need to boost my economy. What do we got? We need a second quarry. We need a second forester for sure. I think we need a second quarry. And I want to quarry out towards this area. So I'll quarry here to the right. That will get me the mana obelisk, allowing me to continue to summon. We should really build the wizard tower soon. We can summon units, Whispering Stone. We healed? Alright, looks like there's 2 brigand camps here. That is rare. But we're going to take a turn to heal here, and then we'll move up to protect our outpost. So outposts are like the precursors to cities. But I don't plan to settle a city on this tile. This outpost is here so I can heal without having to come back to capital. We have the Ignite spell, which is going to make us much better against skeleton armies. Soulbind army. This is a really important spell, actually. This is also really useful. I need the fire damage. Remain concealed. Do not meet the enemy. Lock Soulbind? Yeah, I should. For 30 mana, it's an important spell. It's a really important spell for the Necromancer build. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. This is just a really good research increase, so I'm going to take that. Infestation has invaded my domain. That's okay. Alfred, nice to meet you. He is a good aligned character, so he's not going to like me for long. The auto-explorer is working out. I'm getting more money from it. Oh, this should be an easy auto-resolve, right? Yeah. Easy. We could clear this. It's a weak stack. Losing a skeleton's not a big deal. I'll take it. Anchor the Phoenix. Fiery Rebirth. 1 turn after this unit dies, it comes back to life with 40% of its total hit points and deals 15 fire damage to adjacent unit. Thank you so much for Spawnling for the prime. We got a bunch of food too. A based. Yeah, let's equip that. Free revive on my hero. Free revive bomb on my hero. I'm going to replace that skeleton with a bone golem, I think. Ooh, my wisp leveled up. He's now an astral siphoner. Look at him. Look, he's got astral pull. He's got single melee strike. He's got astral membrane. Astral torrent. Brand of wrath. He's honestly worse. He's honestly worse than he was. Oh no. Oh, I should have waited for Call of Chaos. I would have got a free unit. It's okay. So Call of Chaos, every time we defeat one of these red camps, we'll get a free unit. We should heal inside this domain. Oh yeah, we got some invasion coming. Hello, Arctica. Nice to meet you. Let's see. We can get a Shadow Boon. Shadow Crisis. I can lose money. I gain a Knight unit, though. A corpse-eating, bountiful Heartling Knight? With heavy charge strike? Are you kidding me? I'm just going to decline the quest. I can't afford a knight. I'm too poor. Interrogation dungeon. We can expand our borders again. Let's get our second forester based. Let's start building the ritual pyre. Ideal place for the ritual pyre is where? So on this forester, it will be touched by 1, 2, 3, 4 foresters, netting it 10 mana plus 12 mana. So we'll build a ritual pyre right there. That'll be worth 13 mana per turn right now, and that will grow, and we need that mana. Now the Dark Forge, on the other hand, this can probably be placed somewhere, maybe on this quarry tile, and then we just surround it with mines. Yeah, it'll probably be placed on this quarry tile. Let's get that out of the way. Let's do it. Let's attract a population and build a mine here. Boom. We got to keep that income going. All right, I'm a little bit worried about this counterattack. Let me take a marksman, step onto this banner, which will level up all the units, and I'll take the marksman and put him back. So everyone just got a level there, including Sniff. And I'm going to give defensive training to my army to make them more efficient. They now have 10% more health. That's how you think about it. +1 defense is 10% more health. That's the way you should think about it. I don't think I need magma spirits. Ooh, but they do inflict burning. And if I go for searing weapons, these would be good. But I really need Soulbind army. Alright, so it looks like they're actually straight up just going for my capital city. I think we can murk them. No losses. Perfect. I'm going to try to bait these guys into coming for me by standing right on the edge. I have not in a position to conquer cities, so I don't want that. I should read these out loud. Gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing the conquest of a city. The reason I'm not taking this is because I'm not in a position to conquer a city. We're under attack. This is going to be a big fight, but we have pretty high tier units. Our heroes very leveled up, and we're mostly up against melee, which is honestly something I feel we can deal with. If I auto-resolve this, we only lose some melee units, which tells me I think I can beat this without losses. Lock the Fire Spirit spell? We can. Lesser spirits evolve into greater spirits. Honestly, I see that as a downside sometimes because I can't maintain the price of those units. Alright, I have enough souls to cast Soul Overflow, which is honestly something I should definitely do this turn. Well, this battle, rather. So let me try and get a big old fat stack of units. So they're attacking me, so I can play defensively. So let me see. Soul Overflow is like this, and I want to hit all my melee units with them because they're in the front. So, and I may as well hit a couple of other units. Now this does cost 15 souls. But that's 20 extra health to the end of the battle. That'll help me keep my melee units alive. So defense mode, defense mode, defense mode, defense mode. Let's go ahead and do a Baneful Curse here. We can hit most of these important units, and then we can over channel to cast it again. I think I broke the sound of the game. Oh, that's a new bug. I've never seen that one before. You weren't meant to defense mode there. That's okay. Perfect. We're in position. Everyone's in defense mode. Hold on. I think I broke my game sound. I gotta save and reload. Alright, let me restart the old bad boy. It seems really buggy still. I mean, it's probably like a month old build, maybe? I don't know. You can save during combat? Yes, you can. Steam has been boomered? Would you say Age of Empires has a large barrier of entry? I would say this game has a lot you can learn, but the barrier of entry, you can set that barrier really low because you can play the game on a really low difficulty. You can play a really small map on a fast game speed, so you can get through things pretty quickly. Performance, I would say, is generally pretty okay. I haven't seen any major technical performance issues. I've run into like one or two crashes, but I think that was mostly my computer overheating. Okay. So I want to charge this guy to break his defense. Then kill him. Perfect. In an ideal world, we kill this guy. Then we want to seriously wound this guy. Perfect. Big damage. We want to seriously wound him again. I mean, most of the units in this game have like basically like very simple statuses. Yeah, like it's super straightforward. Like a spearman, that's a spearman, right? It has regeneration because I buffed it. It has strength because I buffed it. There's Brand of Wrath, which gives it Cool the Weak. Cool the Weak gives it more damage against weakened, you know. It has Excavation. It can dig terrain. It has First Strike. Low maintenance. No respite. Like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of like things, but it's all very presentable. And like, if you don't like, what's Cool the Weak? Oh, what's weakened? Oh, okay. What's regeneration? What are temporary hit points? What's combat? What's reinforcement? What's combat? What's reinforcement? What's combat? What's reinforcement? You get me? That's a lot of damage. We gotta ice shackle these boys. I need you to weaken him. Thank you. I probably should have auto-resolved this. I probably got a better result. Oh, this is actually perfect. Like here, Potato doesn't even care about bolster? Damn right I don't. Why would I defend when I can murder? So we could raise some zombies here. Let's do it. Can you say zombies? Okay. You can get this kill. This guy's pretty vulnerable. You should charge him to get rid of him. You move there. You take a lot of damage here. But I need someone to take up the front line. So maybe you just go here and fortify. You'll kill him, so we need to bring down your health. Bring down your damage. Defend. Okay, so he should survive that now. Let's do a Baleful Curse to weaken them even more. Go here, next turn you'll be better. If you step forward 2 tiles, you can get really good damage on this guy. This is the guy we need to weaken, so he doesn't kill this eye. Perfect. You sprint around. And I think we're in control of the battle. So yeah, they're trying to giant slay this guy, which is fine by me, because I want to try to keep this shock unit alive. He's retreating, but we'll just chase him down. Perfect. Now morale is high for us. Baleful Curse again, weakening their defenses. Big damage. You can kill this guy straight up. Perfect. 50% chance of a kill. Easy. Can you finish him for me? Perfect. These zombies didn't really do much for me, but little zombie's been revived. Astral Membrane is super good. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of being stunned, so he's a really, really good frontliner. Thank you so much, Petterific. Okay. So we really just need this guy to hit to lower his damage. Perfect. 3 weakens. That's exactly what we're looking for. If I got 1 or 2 more. Oh. Come on. Now. Here comes the kill. Bam. So I think we took no losses there. Perfect. Perfect battle. We got another Bone Golem coming to the front. Let's take a single turn to heal inside our domain. Soulbind Army, I'm going to rotato. Arctica has been killed by something. We met Noctis, who is doing real good. I'll send him a gift. Where am I doing? I'm last. Okay. This is brutal difficulty, dude. Oh, Alder. He's friendly. Alfred is friendly. Thank you, Alfred. You're a good man. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're going to get a fat heal here. Bloop. And then we can go for this camp. Right, so what are we dealing with here? We got a hero. This is Floria the Defender. She got a Mace of Smiting. Okay. So she's good against undead. That's scary. Frost Shield. Chestplate of Vitality. She's got Super Growth. I forgot I gave Super Growth to the Marauders. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I did do that, didn't I? Why did I do that? Jesus. This is actually going to be a really hard fight. Corrupt Souls, Bone Golems, Bone Wyvern. Okay. That's a 700 combat strength stack. Pyromancers are base. They inflict burning. I'll soulbind this army. Looting a single bone golem is actually better than I think I can get from this battle. And I get 51 souls. We will be accepting this outcome. 117 production, and a bone wyvern, and a gilded shield. Yeah, I'm taking that. Maybe I should take fiery arrows. Yeah, I should take fiery arrows. I have a lot of ranged units, so this would help a lot. So Bone Wyvern. It's just a really good flying melee attacker. Nice. Sweet. I'll take it. Replacement Bone Golem's already on the way. Do I want to build a city here? It actually looks like this spot right here is not a terrible place for a city. Keeping it a stack. We're near an Altar of Elements, which is a gold ancient wonder, which eventually when we annex this, we'll be able to recruit frost dragons and fire dragons. We can expand out into a lot of terrain. I might explore a little bit more before I do that. I need to be able to embark in water, though, to explore more. Where's my nearest scout? Let me recruit a scout real quick. It'll help me make my decision. Get that granary, please. My ruler leveled up again. So this only applies to physical and melee ranged. I mean, sorry, physical, melee, and ranged. We could make him melee. I mean, he only has one thing of magecraft. And he will have the Gilded Shield, which has a 30% of gilding attackers, which means when they die, they give us 20 gold. Yeah, I think I'm going to make him into a melee unit. I guess I'll take Searing Weapons. What else we got? Yeah, he's a pretty good melee defense, especially because he's got the Ank of the Phoenix where he revives. Floria the Defender, I think I'm going to sell her remains Well, I'm playing a dark culture. I should really keep them. Unless I'm going to use the items immediately. Reset the skills. Can you do that more than once? Ah, the next time it costs Imperium. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I'll set him up as a melee. I still want to have Restore. Maybe I'll take Vigor. And I want Inspiring Leader to make units cheaper in my army, because that's an eco ability. You get 1 free reset. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll take Cold a Week. Dark Ritual. Holy Retribution really suits his build now, actually. I'll take Dark Ritual. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that, but now he's a melee guy. I like the idea of the gilded ability. I want to play. I would love to play around with a build. I really hope they bring out like a Pantheon ability that lets you become like, or like a society trait that's like Midas touched. You know, where it's all about making gold. All right, boom. We pick up the food. Dig out this terrain. Oh, shoot. I misclicked. Tier 1 units being cheaper to maintain. That's actually super good for me. That just saved me 25 gold per turn. No, I won't be checking out the tome library. I'm trying to show the gameplay as it comes. Now, in a few days when we do the full stream, that's when we're going to do some crazy stuff. Yeah, I get that there's a late game book about making gold. I'm talking about it would be cool if there was just the gameplay entirely centered around gold. You know, from minute 1. So I lose money, I gain thingy. I'll spend some Imperium to get a worker. So the Dark Forge has been built. We need to get our second quarry back. I'm going to attract another population to get my third quarry. That draft will help grow the city. I would like to build the mint, but I want to get my third farm. Let's go for the wizard tower. I'll get the blacksmith to increase my draft even more. You know what? I'm attracting a population. And I'm getting a farm. And then I'm coming in here. And I'm dropping the mint. I spend a lot of my money. But I think it's worth it to spend your money like this. Okay. Let's stack our armies up. We're going to be dealing with a fire horse plus a whole bunch of inferno hounds. This should actually be pretty easy for us to deal with, except for the fact that they do fire damage. Eve, why are you zooming? Why are you zooming, my baby? Huh? Why are you zooming, little bunny? So we can go to tier 2 tomes now. I think we just go straight to the Tome of Necromancy, right? We want the Soul Well. Unholy Leader. Restore Undead. Rotting Explosion. Raise Zombies. Necrotic Magic. Necromancer. I do want... I think I might want the Tome of Amplification. Resonance fields are really nice. Mana and combat casting also counts as a conduit. Would provide amplified arrows. Lightning bounce damage. Really, really cool. I think we'll go Tome of Necromancy first. And then we might go Tome of Amp later.
Necromancers are the greatest healers.
Raise zombies, necrotic
They
magic.
have the power to cure the greatest enemy itself, death. Some will fear such an existence.
Necromancer.
But what healing...
I think I'd like to recruit some necromancers. Those sound fun. What's Doom Herald do? Doom Herald is all about negative status, negative morale. Oh, what? Why isn't my other army in this battle? Nah, that's not how that should work. I think they're in... No, they're not inside the outpost. I don't even think that's a thing. They're at sea? No. Why are you lying? Look, they're definitely not inside. This is the combat range. They are inside the outpost. Oh, shit. Okay. I see how that works now. They are technically inside. Ah, okay. Well, now that I know that, I'll just be the attacker. My wyvern! I just got that! Alright, so we definitely want to do choke point stuff here. You're a little bit too hurt to really fight. Who's going to be my front line here? Well, definitely my hero. Definitely you. So you get up to this position. You get up to here. You're also front line. Get out of the way. Heal him. Let him cook. You're covering the flanks. Get up to the fight. Yeah, it's to stop people pulling garrisons out of your cities. That's why it's there. It makes sense, even if I don't like it. Alright, Baneful Curse. Overchannel. Baneful Curse. Web. Big damage web. Clap the cheek. Shoot the cheek. Shoot the cheek again. You shot my hero, dude! Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. He clapped the wrong cheeks. Damn right he did. if you upgrade your outpost in the city, you can get a second hero and buff another army. You can actually always recruit heroes. They just cost 30 gold. Right. 30 gold per turn if you don't have a city to support them. Yeah, 30 gold per turn. Not in total. Are drops working yet? Sadly not. Sadly not. But I think with that battle, we're going to call that the conclusion of my stream. I showed off 2 very fun builds on very hard games. And we will be attempting a proper full, like, extremely difficult game. This was good practice in the next couple of days. Don't forget to check out the link. Have you played Against the Storm? I do. I have videos of Against the Storm on my channel. But today we're here for a sponsored stream for Age of Wonders 4. Go check it out. Link in the video. I think it's a really cool game. I think it's worth you checking out, worth you taking a look. I am sponsored to say that. Rather, I'm not sponsored to say that specifically. I'm sponsored to talk and play the game. But, you know, I don't accept sponsorships on games I don't think I'll like. So, consider that me saying, if you like Magical 4X games, at the very least, consider Age of Wonders 4. Okay, I love you all very much. Who am I hosting? That's Twitter, not Twitch. Can't believe I just opened Twitter. I searched Age of Wonders 4 and I got Barrow Sapien. I don't know who that is. You guys want to watch Age of Wonders Planetfall? I really can't wait to play more of this game, dude. Who's streaming? Name a streamer. Remember the mail you have to send? Oh yeah, good call. Someone name a streamer. Nini? Sequisha? Who's this guy? Oh shoot, he's playing like a cool game. What is this? War Tales. Alright, go watch War Tales. Alright, I love you all. Thank you guys for watching. Catch you guys later.